Hello, welcome to the Freedom Forum. Have fun. Howdy ho. How was your day? Let's make it abundantly clear how my day was. Cheers. Oh, very good morning to you too. That's how my morning is. Oh, that made it a little better. Time for a smoke. Why does she keep on looking at these places in Washington and Oregon? Okay. I guess I will be held down like a damn anchor till I move out on my own to a point where I can turn around and say, yeah, fuck it all. I got my own fucking place. Another one of the lovely things about not owning your own fucking property outright. You're everybody else's bitch. All right. Time for a smoke. Had some of Grandpa's cough medicine. And now I'm headed out for a smoke. Fans. I don't want that turning on. Yeah.
They told me I couldn't say nothing.
Okay, so we have rain happening over the East Coast and much of the Mississippi Delta and the Gulf Southwest and Midwest. We have ourselves quite a beautiful morning. In the east, not in the east, in the west, here, even though we should have rain later on today, I'm hoping for. Now, don't let me be the mainstay of entertainment up here. Y'all get up here and have fun. This is the Freedom Forum. Good morning, America. Come on, buzz the tower. Instead of looking at my ugly mug in the middle of the darkness. Old Cheshire Cat syndrome right here. Good morning, FM2C. Morning, Bioxo. Morning, Nicole. Good morning, Janet. You didn't get my number, Janet? I'm going to have to give you that. Of course, you're also going to pester the shit out of me. I know it. Wow, I'm doing. I'm fine as wine, chilled so divine in the summertime. How's you doing? Oh. Let's see here. Oh. Fucking crazy people. They're shooting at each other. Y'all should be able to get up anyhow. I pinned the link at the top. Getting some sleep. Yeah, no, I passed out. I've been going all fucking day. And all night. I passed the fuck out. See, unlike everybody else, I normally sleep during the day. That's my normal circadian rhythm. So now I'm off rhythm. Just woke up about like an hour ago. So no, I'm not getting any sleep. I'm sleep? What's that? Sleep? What is this word sleep? I know not this word. I'm normally awake at night. Mm, backwards. It's hard to see it. That's a good cigar. I normally work at night too, Nicole. My normal circadian rhythm is wake up at around 3 in the afternoon and go to bed at about 5:30, 6 o'clock. So yeah, I'm exactly off of my rhythm. In case you haven't noticed, I haven't been getting as good a sleep. And when I wake up in the morning, I'm more of a growl than I am a happy-go-lucky kind of person. I haven't had my coffee yet. I'm still awake. Damn it. I'm still alive. Having me some ga and waking the fuck up. How that's a freaking New Yorker accent if I ever saw one, Bioxo. How's you doing? See, I got me a Southwestern one. Uh, how you? Plain, simple, and to the point. How you? Oh, let's see. Hmm. Let's say I don't want to go and move to the background and all that because I want to put that information out there for everybody. But the problem is that I don't want to get copyright strike because I've been playing a lot of his videos lately. Well, a lot of stuff from his videos. But let's see here. Okay. Let's see what the top stories are today. In the old rag, I guess. I'm going to go ahead and do this and this. Share screen. Yes. And Chrome. And Google search. Okay. See, Trump's got it right. That's what I'm saying. Look at it. What is in front of you? Holy shit. Uh, okay, so Wisconsin is now doing it all right. Okay, that's not what I did. So, voter fraud, Trump election, or I mean, in the Biden election, goes as far as they are not willing to accept it in Michigan, but in other states they are. Woo, we knew. Haha, great, thank you, news. Useless fucks. Up to date on that COVID-19, but you just fucking slack when it comes down to the real news. CNN still stuck on this one, the building collapse in Florida. I don't even want to look at what else is going on. And I really don't want this to be about news, anyways. So let's fuck off with the news here. um, oh. It'd be impossible, like Mr. Trump was saying. It just is. It's impossible for you to win Ohio and not win Michigan. It makes no fucking sense. Michigan was one of those states that kind of votes pretty damn close to Ohio. So I don't understand that one, but that's my own confoolery. What have we have Creepy Harry Joe as our president now. What else can we go over that won't get me a copyright strike on YouTube? Hmm. Hmm. There ain't much. So y'all get up here and talk about some relevant shit. I'm still half awake. It's getting brighter out here. All right, so okay, time for coffee. See, it's getting light outside. Now, where is my hat? Where's my this shit? Inside. Okay. Yep, that's inside. Uh-huh. And we're back. I'll grab my hat. I'll be right back. So, today is Sunday, right? Yes. So today we have we'll have some prayer, and then after the prayer, the 5 steam prayer, we'll be doing a let's see here, like an after party sort of stream, but the difference will be that it'll be a private stream, and we'll be doing music and maybe a movie or something. Everybody's invited. Oh. The bow, my rifles, a bunch of other shit I gotta do. I get that bow set up for me. Mm. Okay. Yeah, do something entertaining. I'm getting tired of being bored. I don't give a fuck if this stream is half band or whatever. What do we have here? Prepper Nation. He's doing a giveaway and mission statement. What do you know? What do you know? Oh, that sucks. 5 dead in an hot air balloon crash in New Mexico. Well, now. What the fuck? Jim Bob put up something that says it has a 15 timestamp as it's a 15-minute mark timestamp as the title. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm about to find this out real quick. Hang on, I'll be right back.
Okay, so definitely check him out. Jim Bob, some great points that man has. I tell you, and he's talking about 2A in that video. Big 2A proponent, 2A fan. My coffee's done. It's barking at me. I'll be right back.
Coffee. Something to pick your eyelids up. Yeah. The old hot toddy, Tennessee style. Oh, number 7. That shit got me drinking in heaven. Hey. Now, let me see here.
Hmm. Dum 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 dum. Hush you. Um, hmm. Yeah, that's going to be today's movie. A Fistful of Dynamite. Create new. His name. Okay. Yeah, that's going to be one of the movies we watch, at least. Fistful of Dynamite. It's a damn funny ass movie. And a good one. Hashtag ammo. Howdy. How's your day? Oh, it burns on the way down. Drink of the day. Jack Daniels, old number 7. Mm-hmm. When I start drinking hard alcohol, there's 2 things you need to know. 1, the area around me ain't exactly all that safe. And 2, I have not been sleeping well. Keep waiting for a freaking bullet to come through the front door or something, you know? Hey there, Tim. How you doing? Big Tim and God Will Trust Patriot. That is a fucking hell of a name, brother. I'm just gonna say that's a hell of a name. When I first saw that name, I was like, holy crap. I'm having a hard drink morning. Hey, yo, everybody who has headphones in, headphone warning. 3, 2, 1. You're good. So, as I was saying, something that Jim Bob was saying earlier on his live stream about not live stream, but video on 15 minutes, saying something about getting a new pew pew. I'm saying, brother, if you want a gun, we're talking the kind of gun you want. That's not a want, that's a need if you don't have it already. My suggestion would be get a solid, comfortable platform as your first one. And that doesn't just relate to your first firearm, that relates to your first of each type of firearm. Get what's going to be comfortable. Don't get what's going to be fucking, oh, this is the newest, coolest fucking, Glock 50 or some shit. No, get what's most comfortable to you. If that's a Glock, that's a Glock. If that's a Beretta M9, that's a Beretta M9. My point is get the firearm that's going to be most comfortable in your hand. Because when you're shooting, you got to remember, every little distraction takes away from your ability to utilize that firearm. Every little distraction. Let me put it this way. Every single one of my pistols, it was a slide fire pistol, or, a slide action pistol, would be, it would have a beaver tail on it. Doesn't matter what make or model, it would have a beaver tail. Because I want to make sure that that thing's not going to shoot me in the fucking foot because I'm not paying attention, because I'm paying attention to the slide bite on my arm. Think about it. When you're using a weapon, you want it to not be distracting. You don't want to be distracted by the weapon. You want to have to deal with the situation in front of you and keep your focus there. So what's here shouldn't matter at that point in time. So when it does matter is when you're picking it out. Say, okay, does this feel good? When I rack the slide back, does it come back to a point where it'll grab a hold of my hand? Does it have a beaver tail on it so it pushes my hand down on the top? All right. That's what the beaver tail does, is it pushes your hand down on the top so that that slide doesn't come back and catch a piece of your hand and bring it up. That's what it's all about. So if it has a beaver tail on it, great. That's going to keep you from the slide bite problem. Your other distractions are sharp surfaces around your, the grip and whatnot. You can fix that. That's an easy fix problem. Now, with a firearm that doesn't have a beaver tail, you're not going to fix that slide bite situation, especially in a polymer frame. Polymer framed guns tend to bend. No matter how much control you put into it, no matter how much hold you have in it, they bend. The frame itself bends. So what happens is that when you're holding like this, the slide will kick back and come back like this because of the way that the firearm goes. Come forward as it's coming back down and catch your hand. And you're going to get slide bite with it, like a Glock or something like that. I'm just saying. That's why I said, think about your comfort zone. What's most comfortable in your hand? A lot of cops carry Glocks. A lot of people carry Glocks. And I've never understood why. So what? You've got a huge magazine capacity. Huge magazine capacity does not make up for being distracted in a firefight. Just saying. When you're distracted, you're not accurate, and you can get yourself killed. When you're not distracted, you're focused, you can be more accurate, and you won't get yourself killed as often. It's just a simple rule of the way that things work in that situation. Pay attention. Have a gun that's comfortable to you. You'll notice I shoot a revolver. That's because I like revolvers, and don't get me wrong, small magazine capacity, great, fine, whatever. I'm not missing. It's not gonna fucking happen. That gun's not gonna miss. And a firearm, depending on the distance, same as with an air gun. Yeah, you might miss at a certain distance, but that's because you just don't have the power anymore to keep it accurate. I used to carry a firearm as well. I know what the difference between, and I also know the capabilities of firearm, just the same as as an air gun. Don't be fooled by that, okay? Everybody thinks, oh, all I use is fucking air guns. No. I've used firearms before. I've used firearms recently. I am well versed in them. I could shoot something at a distance with a 22 long rifle that most people would only be willing to do with a deer rifle. Now, no qualms with it. Accuracy is my game, not fucking, devastation on target. Because the point is, a hole is a hole. You put a hole in a target, that's a hole in a target. You put a hole in an animal, that's a hole in an animal. You put a hole in a person who is trying to harm other people or trying to harm you, that's a hole. Doesn't matter if they're fucking, if it's like this big, or this big. It's a hole. So don't ever put much stock in, what kind of gun you get for this or that or the other. Just make sure it's comfortable. If it's not comfortable, you're going to do more damage to yourself or, innocent bystanders. Make sure it's a comfortable gun. That's why cops train for years with their sidearm. Because they want to get comfortable with it since it is what it is. Definitely be comfortable with your gun. I'm sitting here dropping knowledge bombs and it's running everybody off because they got to go run and check their shit. I love it. I love it. Staying up on game, up on point. It's an important thing. I keep my guns closest, my enemies close, and my friends close. It's a way to put it. I keep all three around me. Made in Japan. Interesting. I got off on a wide topic there on guns just because of something that bothered me going all the way through my life. Every time I would pick up a firearm, I knew exactly where my preferences lied, just because, I know how guns are. I've shot Glocks, I've shot, Berettas, I've shot Colts, I've shot Brownings, I've shot all of them. Okay, I really have. I've probably handled more individual firearms than most people will ever see in their lives. Okay. And I gotta say, there's a few people even here on the YouTube that have actually handled that many firearms. Of those, the top on the list would be Ian with ForgottenWeapons.com and Forgotten Weapons on YouTube and In Range TV and let me see here. Another person who has probably handled as many firearms as me, in the grand scheme of shit. Okay. Would have to be Matt Carricker from Demolition Ranch. Funny shit. You see a lot of the videos on his channel, he's got a whole bunch of different firearms, but he's got more than that. And I'm pretty sure he's held a few, if not almost all, of the older weapons that I've had access to. Let me see here. A couple of other firearms that I've held that, a couple other folks that have held firearms that I haven't would be, I've never shot a 50 BMG. It just never really tickled my fancy. I was more into the, I can't say I haven't shot a 50 BMG. I have. But I wasn't as into the 50 BMG as I was into some of these older replica firearms. There are some firearms where, yeah, they'll put a smile on your face, but they won't leave it there for as long. You know what I'm saying? Like, you shoot a 50 BMG sniper rifle and, Beretta M82 or something like that. Or the Barrett, sorry, not Beretta, Barrett M82. Yeah, great. That's a great firearm and it's fun and it put a smile on your face. But it doesn't put a smile on your face like shooting an old German Luger, for instance. A real German Luger from back in the day. It doesn't put a smile on your face like that because you're holding a piece of history. And there's a big difference. 50 BMG, that's fun. It's fucking cool. A lot of power, big fucking projectile, lots of damage downrange. But when you're sitting there holding, like a broom handle Mauser, or a Perret, was it a Perret and Loch 1916. That's a piece of fucking history right there. It makes it so you don't even want to shoot it because you're like, this is an artifact, this has got fucking decades of history on it, a century of history on it, and every little bit of it is, the British Piat. You ever seen one of those in real life? I have. One time when I was really young. And that's why I say, the amount of guns that I've held, just like the different individual types. That's what I'm talking about. I've held a lot of different firearms. And sometimes I have to go into this because people think that, oh no, Blaine's only about air guns. No. There's a long fucking history with firearms. I also have a long history with air guns. And I prefer air guns for one reason. I've showed Case that on the tube. And that is just as effective. Not quite so fucking loud. It's simple as that. My 50 caliber is about as loud as a 22 long rifle. I'm just saying. My 25 caliber is as silent as a fucking mouse fart. And I can split hairs with that. So there is a reason why I want air guns, not firearms. It's not because I think firearms are any less. No. If you can get a projectile supersonic, I want to know how you did it. Think about it. You get a projectile moving supersonic out of a firearm, air gun, what have you. I want to know how you did it. It makes it so that the rest of us can learn. On top of that, it might be useful for something, because you think about it. Sound travels at a certain speed. You've got two ways of fighting sound. Either one, your rounds have to move faster than the speed of the shock wave of sound behind them, or two, you got to make no sound. The one downside of a firearm that I've always had a problem with, that one downside, is the report. The projectile flying through the air, okay, that makes its own noise. But the report from a rifle, from a firearm specifically, gives away your location. It literally telegraphs, "Hi, I'm right here. Shoot me." That is why I have a problem with firearms. Yeah, you can make them quiet, but that still is just a level of, it's not as quiet as it can be. It's like my air rifle. That thing's not as quiet as it could be. And the reason why you can't really do it with a firearm like you can with an air rifle is because that action in your firearm is going to constantly work. It's going to constantly be there working. An air rifle doesn't constantly work. The action isn't sitting there making all sorts of clicking and banging and bumping noises. You get one thump. It's just like a bow in that respect, because a bow, it just gives off that one thump, and that's it. That's all you hear. Especially if your bow has the proper dampeners on it. You shoot with tarantulas, or you shoot with slugs, or boonie branches, or beaver tail. You shoot with something. What was another way? I mean, you use something to quiet your weapon. That's the whole point. You suppress your weapon. So my biggest problem with firearm is that you miss your first shot. You've declared your fucking zone. You've shown everybody where you are. And that's why I like air guns, because especially the air gun that I have, the air guns that I suggest to people, they're quiet. They're absolutely quiet. And I can make that air rifle so fucking silent. I could shoot rounds at a coyote and make it wonder where the fuck it's coming from. You ever seen a coyote that realizes that it's being shot at, but doesn't know where the rounds are coming from? It'll sit there and dance around in a circle. They don't run. So, food for thought. Silence is amazing. Coffee. Hot toddy. Strong hot toddy. You know those days when you're so fucking tired and yet you can't fucking sleep. Good morning, America. Prepper 99 is live. Let's skibbity-bop back on home and figure out what the hell I'm gonna do. Well, cowboy corn dogs. Now there's a recipe I'd want to try sometime. Fucking crazy bastard. Can I kill a hog with a nut? Yep. Psyllium fungus, plastic of the future. What? You have got to be kidding me. Rifle and pistol day shams. That sounds like a good one. Hey, Drill, don't get mad at me for this. I'm gonna share your video. This funny motherfucker is a fucking son of God's devils. I'll say this man just fucking gets me going. Funny son of a bitch. So I want to share a video with y'all, and we're gonna sit here and laugh together. I love this motherfucker. This guy is fucking awesome. He's also got his own YouTube channel and all that shit. I beg you go over there and say hi to the man and give him a what for and a heads up. He is funnier in person. I'm gonna go ahead and mute it and put it on this. All right. Damn things don't like to work. Okay, let's just open that up. This man is funnier than fuck. I wish I could show it without it being a problem, without having to do what I'm doing, but trust me, this man is fucking hilarious. Y'all don't know about him, go check him out. If y'all know about him, stick around, because it's shit's funny. This is Angry Cops on YouTube. I wish I could just do it without the censorizing crap, because I'd rather have him, the man speaking, because he is fucking funny. Not to mention, imagine having this man for a drill sergeant or a drill instructor. My apologies. He'd make you just feel like shit every single day of your life. He'd come in probably like this just to make all the privates that aren't doing what their job is, or what have you, make them feel like absolute turds. And then he'd come in like a freaking drill just to fuck with people's heads and shit. bro vet just to fuck with the super operator that comes to visit or some shit, comes to the barracks to visit. It's kind of hard for YouTube to generate the closed captions when you got a cigarette in your mouth or if you got a beard, because it can't read your face as you talk. It's kind of funny to watch. See, I could hear this motherfucker in my head. God damn, it's full of funny. I wish I could do the sound. All right, it's getting to be painful. I can't watch it no more. And there's no sound in it. It's irritating. I'm sorry, guys. Go ahead and watch it. I'm gonna drop the link in the freaking description. Y'all go and give this man a hey yo. Guardsman Nom sent me. Damn it! That's not what I wanted. This and pause and see. There we go. Now, there you go. Go ahead and go watch. Enjoy. That shit's funny. He's always funny in one of these videos. I'm going to go back. I'm going to enjoy it for about 15 minutes and I'll be back. that was a funny video. I love watching that guy because he is fucking hilarious. All right. Time to
Java and step outside. Hard work, do it every day. Good morning, America. Yeah. This. There we go. There you go. Hot toddy this time. Because I don't want to get drunk. I just wanted to get a little bit tight. Nice. Ouch. All right. I've not been keeping this close enough to me lately. Who in the what, huh? Shit. I passed out last night hard. Right. Yeah. Okay, I'll work that out. Whew. See, it is light outside. And foggy. Marine lair. I forgot my coffee. I will be right back. Oh. There's coffee. And if you want to eat something, dude, just make something to eat. I'll make dinner. I'll make breakfast later, but you probably won't be here by that time. Go make yourself something to eat.
All right.
not exactly awake yet. Let me see here. Well, let me get there, damn it. I will get awake. Morning, privates. I am Private Shamla, and I am about to teach you how to sham today. Now, many people think that you just do this real easy, whatnot, and keep on losing their cigarettes because it's not easy. The fuck over what? That man look like he high. Why you carrying a firearm high, bruh? Holy shit. I'm gonna have to fucking share this shit real quick, ain't I?
So y'all
Let's see, Mr. High as a fucking kite. There we go. There's Mr. High as a fucking kite. Let me share this shit real quick. You'll see what I'm looking at. Let me blow your mind. This is just a screenshot. I am not showing the video YouTube, so don't get your panties in a wad.
Got me some potassium.
Okay. This dude look high as fuck. Jeremiah. Does that dude look high as fuck?
He looks toe back.
I'm just saying. That dude
He
look
looks,
high
he
as
looks beyond.
fuck.
He looks beyond high. He looks like he went to the next level after getting high.
See what I mean? That fool's fucking tore the fuck back. Dude is high as fuck. I'm just sitting there like, what?
Remember in Vista, I couldn't eat phallus-shaped foods? No, I'm just kidding. Phallus-shaped
No,
foods.
I know that you always had a fucking fascination with
Phalluses?
the male projection.
It was just it was a thing only as a kid, man. It was only as a kid, man.
Yeah, I know. It's just one of those things. I'm like, I look at you, I'm like, dude.
What's wrong with you?
I'm wondering what, how come your grandparents or your mom, your dad, the person who was your real dad, not your father, but your dad. I can't understand why he didn't fucking straighten your shit out right then.
I didn't have a dad.
Was there a man around your house who acted like one? I know you didn't have a father, Jeremiah.
There was a man around the house, but he didn't really like pay attention to me very much.
Okay.
So no, I didn't have a father.
Damn it. Pain in the ass.
My grandfather didn't want to be a father to me
I see.
because there were already allegations that he probably was my dad, so he didn't really want nothing to do with me.
Already allegations. That's fucked up, man.
Yeah.
He'd have probably liked to be around you if it wasn't for
If it
that.
wasn't for that,
Clear out this thing. I'll hand it off.
my grandma kind of made up some things that kind of I kind of angered my grandma because of some things my cousin had said.
Yeah, well, your cousin was an asshole. What's up, Corey?
She was an asshole. She's a bitch. My mom doesn't like my cousin.
All your cousins tend to be assholes for some reason. What's wrong with that?
And they're all on my grandma's side.
Hmm.
They're all on my grandma's side.
Something doesn't smell right there, brother. Like they've been fucking with you for the whole time, and just to see if you're smart enough to catch on. I know you are.
With me?
Yeah.
Well, catch on what? Well, obviously, I'm not that smart.
Smart enough to catch on if people are fucking with you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Corey, look at this dude from the NFAC. Dude is fucking high.
What is the NFAC?
Not fucking around coalition.
Even the name is fucking a joke.
Real patriots look at these guys and laugh. They're like, are
You
you?
see like a Somalian soldier?
No, that's here in America, Jeremiah.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I thought he was
it's on the streets of fucking Portland, I believe.
Portland,
Or
Oregon?
no, this is in Florida.
Florida?
NFAC is not fucking around coalition. But dude, check this shit out. Right here. Read the title.
Message to the NFC coward who shot a cop in Florida. Oh,
Yeah, he shot a cop. That fool was fucking high out of his gourd right there in that picture.
yeah.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Something ain't right there. What you shooting at cops for?
I'm not a big fan of cops, but that cop probably didn't even deserve it. He was probably just there for line of duty.
Yep, just doing his duty. You know, a cop ain't gonna point his gun at you unless you're doing something that warrants that.
Yeah.
You know, it's that simple. And if he does, then he ain't a cop. It shows a level of, you know, not having any training.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Yeah.
that's what the level that's on.
What's this? Oh, I'm done.
You done?
All right. Doesn't really take much from those things.
One hitter quitter. I can't. You know, that ain't even high off of fucking weed. That's like some meth or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
I know that look. That's like fucking.
Probably was a junkie. Is that guy in jail or dead?
Probably dead. You shoot a cop, you're dead. They really want you to make it long enough to be able to see prosecution. At least the courts do, but you shoot a cop, you're dead. They don't fucking. You want to talk about who's really not fucking around? That'd be police. Don't get me wrong. As a Minuteman, I don't fuck around, but fucking take a pot shot at a cop. That's fucking retarded.
That's why I was saying this dude was high.
That was some good potassium. I feel much stronger now.
I mean, let me put it this way. This is something that I saw. This is June 26th was when he put this video up. I'm pretty sure this happened like way the fuck back when, but you know, you're dumb enough to take a fucking pot shot at a cop. You're dumb enough to take a shot from a cop. Just that simple. They found the guy who did this in a tree house.
What the fuck?
Habitual convicted felon. Yeah, he stood up to justice several times. Yeah, that's
Habitual.
that's pretty
He
much.
had a gun.
He had a gun. Yeah, he stood up to justice several times, and he had a gun. No, bro, I stood up to justice probably once, and I only have an air gun.
I think I only stood up to justice. Really, stood up to justice once, man. Like, I've been to jail for several different things, but it wasn't for standing up to justice. I stood up to justice once, and I was on a mental breakdown, and I still had to go to jail for that.
Yep. Because you put hands on a fucking cop.
Mm-hmm.
That's how that happens.
I had several cops in one setting.
Well, like you said, it's all about moving forward.
I didn't know there was such a thing as tasers. Well, I did know there was such a thing as tasers, but I didn't know they.
You didn't give a shit at the time.
I thought he was going to shoot me with a real gun. I was ready. I was like, "You're going to shoot me?" They shoot me. He was like,
I love this. They tried to.
the cop was like this. Okay.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, literally. Because he's like, you know what, dude? I'm going to be nice to you. I'm not going to shoot your ass dead.
That's exactly what he did after I whooped this commander's ass.
Like, all right. Fuck, you're done. Okay. Yeah.
Well, you're not supposed to touch people who pass out. That's what eventually happened at first. I passed out. I didn't know what was going on. I came to, and all I seen was cops all on top of me. I'm like, what the fuck? So
Yeah.
I started fighting it.
You're not supposed to touch people who are passed out, but you know what? At the same, that's a two-way street there. You wouldn't have been passed out in the first place if you hadn't, gone off the rails and lost your cool.
Yeah.
So it's all about keeping your head.
Yeah, I try to now. Try not to go into one of those things.
I mean, let me put it this way. At least you're not like dealing with the fucking Sicilian mafia.
What? You feel with this is really mafia. I got.
They don't use guns as much as they use pigs. They'll feed you to the pigs, and the pigs will eat you while you're still sitting there screaming and fighting.
They probably all sit around the pig pit and then push you back in when you try to get out.
Yep.
God, yeah.
And if you kill the pigs, then you end up just being shot because they don't like that shit. They consider it, okay, at that point you've damaged their property.
Yeah, well, they're damaging me.
Exactly.
They're damaging me.
When you order your SWAT team on way. Mike the cop, this dude is fucking hilarious.
Wishes became the big joke of the town for cheap shit, huh?
Huh?
Wishes became the joke of the town for cheap shit, huh?
Pretty much.
Suicide plant, the Gimpy Gimpy. Why the fuck would you ever touch a Gimpy Gimpy?
I think I'm gonna get a gimp horse.
No, dude, this is a type of plant where it will literally make you hurt so much.
I actually want a gimp.
It'll fucking make you want to fucking kill yourself.
I
This,
don't want to touch that, but I
yeah.
actually do want a gimp. I want a female gimp. We can lease a big gimp suit and have it put it on. With several exit holes. Several exit and entrance holes.
The ATF came to my house. What the hell?
Why have you been asking for?
All right. I'm gonna unshare this real quick. And give me a second. Y'all enjoy. Far as working in heat, Corey, a wet bandana wrapped around your neck actually helps your body to regulate temperature. Just saying.
So, CRS firearms got not raided, but harassed by the ATF. So they are harassing people. They're not necessarily raiding people right now, but they are harassing people. I get it. A couple of days ago to couple weeks ago. Let me see here. Now he's jumping in with both feet into his GoFundMe thing, or into the GoFundMe thing for fighting the case that started it all. This came out on June 25th. He is a bit of a goober, but you know what? When you get attacked at your own home, it starts to make it a little more personal, don't it? Makes you think more. Maybe this particular company has decided to target me. Now it's personal. Perhaps he won't be so much of a goober anymore, and he'll just start to move forward. Yeah, well, in our community, in the intelligence community, smarts community, Scholastic community / Patriot community, it means can't remember shit. He's making a big deal out of something small then, if they were there for 7 minutes. He is a bit of a goober. Bit of an idge. But at the same time, he's trying. And that's what I've got to extol, is the dude's trying. And I know we all took out of a harsh tack on CRS because of, Kentucky, but he did make some good points. And that's why I keep on saying, you can't never discount a man based on, one small action. Look at the larger picture. Because if you look at just that one small individual action, it's just like reading that one small piece of the Bible, or that, condemning a man to life in prison for one small action. It's stupid. Forward assist video, no. I normally don't click on those because a forward assist is relatively unnecessary until it's necessary. It's the goofball button. Not paying attention to your rifle, not keeping it clean enough, you need a forward assist. Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, I spit a lot.
It's because when I'm smoking tobacco, it leaves a funky taste in my mouth. And if I swallow it, it makes me ill. And I salivate. Kind of like a dog like that. Only difference is I don't salivate when I'm hot. I salivate when I have something in my mouth. And no, Janet, not that. Yes. Giggle, joke, laugh, smile. Ha 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 ha. This is the Freedom Forum. God damn it. Speak, be heard. Spread your bullshit to the four winds. Because, yeah. Yes, Papa Patriot, they are all agencies for the deep state. However, just because they're all agencies for the deep state does not mean that they can't be pushed back, manipulated, and utilized for good reason and good means. You got to remember, most of these agencies, not all of them, most of them were started on the best of intention and the highest of moral principles. That being said, corruption gets into everything. Nicole, there are a lot of ways that could be taken in a very gutter-bound light. We got a lot of dirty old men and totally dirty old ladies. Okay, so the FBI was first started to deal with the problem of organized crime. Not all organized crime was in an effort to aid. As a matter of fact, a lot of organized crime was actually very harmful. Okay. I'm not talking about the alcohol. I'm not talking about, the drug running or any of that shit. I'm not talking about the real protection that the mafia laid down. I'm talking about, the faked protection. Like having a condom with no lube. It's fake protection. And that's, like I said, good and bad in that respect. ATF was formed off of totally bad intentions. I'm on your level with that. Okay. Let's be on the righteous level here. I do not approve of the fucking ATF in any sense regard of the form. I'm not a big fan of the DEA. I do not approve of the FDA. because of the route that they have taken. It used to be the FDA was there for helping people, there for being righteous, there for making sure that these particular chemicals were safe and, and effective in their aligned position. Wow. Nice, Nikki. Yeah, the FBI, they used to be all right. They used to be on a righteous level at one time. Although I will say that some of the things that they even did back then were not righteous. Like I said, started for the righteous reason, inevitably went the dark route. Nowadays, itty wood of these fucking alphabet companies, men of letters, like letter agencies, they're all corrupted. Not a single one of them has actually stood appropriate now. That's why I'm not a big fan of letter agencies. Now, lettered militias, that's a whole different story, because militia is militia. They stand on a different ground. But letter agencies like the FBI, like the CIA, like the ATF, like the NSA, like a lot of these letter agencies I'm not big on. And that's why when I see, certain law enforcement agencies trying to take on this, okay, well, we're going to do an acronym as well. I go, whoa, wait a minute. All right, let's hold off on that shit, because that gives you a bad look. Don't use that acronym. Don't use an acronym. Instead, just have a good short name. That's one way to doing it. Another way of doing it is use the full fucking name. I mean, yeah, we have an acronym for the USPA. All right, United States Patriot Army. It is a militia. It is a small group of individuals who've all said, okay, I've had enough of this shit. I'm on board. Let's do this. The fuck are you afraid of? I don't need your fucking permission. Let's get going. It's that simple. That's what they said. We don't fucking need your permission. Let's do this. Yeah. Once they get power, it ends up corrupting them. And one of the reasons why I'm not a big fan of them. Corruption. You violate the agreement as to why you were given that power in the first place. I believe it should be taken. Plain and simple. I am not a fan of people doing the way that they've been doing. These fucking letter agencies and whatnot. I'm not a fan of them. Don't get me wrong. I know that they were started with the best of intentions. That's why I say. But I do not put a lot of stock in it at this point. I mean, let's put it to it in another age-old adage. The road to Rome
All roads that were built to Rome were built on the best of intentions. And Rome fell in a day.
So if Rome fell in a day, and we are taking fucking forever, it's because we have something to hold on to, something to fight for. Fight for it. That's what I'm about. Huh. I need to pick up some more of that. And milk taking over the courts, and that's how they've been conditioning us. Yes, that's where I agree with you 100% is that he has been, or well, not necessarily Satan, because not everybody believes in Satan, but corruption. We all see that happening. That corruption is taking over our Justice Department, and it is making it so that there is very little faith in it, and I do agree with you on that. I have very, very little faith in the Justice Department at this point. Why do you think I became a Minuteman? Mm-hmm. She's here. She's watching. She's the lurking queen.
Yeah, I don't give him any power. Like y'all keep on talking about trolls, I don't talk about Satan. I even use his name of power in an effort to stop him. His name of power is not Satan, but Shaitan. That's why sometimes I spell it in the English phonetic. All right, headphones warning. 3, 2, 1. And we're good. Yeah, I actually try not to deal with that asshole because fucked up my life for a long time. Just like y'all's talk about, don't give the trolls food, don't give him anything. Don't. Give him a foothold and he'll get in your mind. Your mind should be a holy place. Drop of flavor to savor. Mm-hmm. He needs to have permission to do anything. That is correct. That's why you don't give him permission. And like Janet said, evil has no power as long as you have light in your heart. But you should also have light in your mind and light in your spirit.
because they all have to function as one. Now, what is light? Well, in the Bible, it tells you, I am the truth and the light. Nobody comes to the Father but through me. Nine million in major repairs. All right, come on up and share it, please. Let's all get a hold of that. I mean, if you're not decent, I understand. I'm just saying. And Pop Patriot, brother, seriously, get up here and share some shit, brother. Serious, we can share this because I made this way. You know, this is a demonetized channel. It will never be monetized. I don't make any money off my Guardsman account. Hell, I don't even make any money off of my Blaine Price account, which, funny enough, is monetized. All right. Hey, Nikki. Come on up here. Funny enough, it's monetized. All right. Hey, Nikki.
Am I there? Oh, hi. Good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, so check this out. This just came in, and believe it or not, it's that was not recently. So it says here 3 years ago. 3 years ago. An engineering film. Duh. I'm not even drunk yet, and I already can't fucking talk. An engineering firm estimated that major repairs the building needed would cost more than $9 million. So it was an email from the firm of Morabito Consultants, was among a series of documents released by the city of Surfside while at the same time the rescuers are going, because they're trying to get all the information on everything, I guess, whatever. So it says it was in 2018, the release of the 2018 cost estimate followed the earlier publication of another document showing that the ground floor pool deck of the building was resting on a concrete slab that had major structural damage and needed to be extensively repaired. The report also uncovered abundant cracking and spalling. I have no idea what that word means, and I know Moose is going to put it in a minute, of concrete columns, beams, and walls in the parking garage. The report didn't warn of imminent danger from the damage, and it's unclear if any of the damage observed is responsible. Well, of course, is for the collapse. Anyway, so the cost estimate did show that repairs across the entire building would cost more than $9.1 million, with the cost of work at the garage, entrance, and pool deck accounting for more than $3.8 million of that total. So I just figured I'd share that with you. And none of that work was done. And that's 3 years ago they said that. You would think a building full of people, if they said there's a concrete slab failing and in need of major repair, geez, why'd they wait 3 years? Oh, and there's failed waterproofing. Remember what Moose said yesterday?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness, Moose. I didn't read the rest of it. You're getting bored. The earlier report said the waterproofing under the pool deck had failed and had been improperly laid flat instead of sloped, preventing water from draining off. So the failed waterproofing is causing major structural damage to the concrete slab below those areas. And they said the failure to replace the waterproofing in the near future would cause the extent of the concrete deterioration to expand exponentially. So there you go. Moose said it the other day. Yeah. Boy, oh boy. Can you say monstrous lawsuits?
Yeah.
Wowzers.
Monstrous fucking lawsuits.
Wow. Yeah, bingo. That's, I mean,
Um,
oh yeah, Nicole, I read about that. It was about the same time our building went down, a bridge went down in DC. Yep.
so Trump has the bloodline of David. That's interesting. There's a lot of people that have the bloodline of David, believe it or don't. There's a couple of them in politics. There's many of them who are actually in the seminarian. And there are a few of them that are just everyday average Joes that don't even know it.
You sure about that, Papa? McAfee had a son in a condo in that building. It is a fairly wealthy area because when you hit Ball Harbor, that's all rich. Surfside, fairly rich.
It's possible.
Yeah, maybe.
At
He's
this
not on the
point,
list as far as I can see yet. That's interesting, isn't it?
there's a, you know,
If that's true and verifiable, that McAfee's son has a condo in that one, that's wow. That's kind of weird.
I really need to take a look at that $20 bill list again
Right.
because I'm pretty sure that McAfee's face is on it.
Him or his son. I doubt he did. I mean, he was so loaded, but I bet you his son did. Yeah. Because the thing is, it's a nice building and it is a wealthier area, but I mean, McAfee was loaded, so there are buildings around there because I used to live right up the road from that building on Collins Avenue. There are buildings there that are just absolutely insane. So I can't picture him having one there unless he just owned it and then maybe his son lived in it or something. I bet you, actually, if it's true, then it probably was his son. It wasn't him.
Yeah, because supposedly McAfee died a few months ago in an overdose.
Yeah, supposedly.
Like I said, supposedly. That man is a freaking, or was for anyways, was a freaking.
Yeah, a little more than a block, Nicole. She's not far. We have Trump Towers right there on Collins Avenue. Trump Towers is across the street from where I live, basically.
He does like that area.
Yeah, right?
Actually, right now, at this moment, he's right down the road from you.
He's up the road from me. I'm down the road from him. Yeah, true.
Yeah, same difference.
Exactly. Yeah, it's not far. Yeah, not that far.
Miralago.
It's beautiful. Yeah.
Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to tell you exactly where he is. Okay, he is at Miralago, but he's not. Miralago is a big fucking place.
Yeah, it's a compound. Yeah.
It is a big fucking compound.
Mungo.
So, yeah, but no, that's what I'm saying. You know, he's right down the road from you. He likes the area, and so you know, I'm pretty sure that there's going to be a lot of conservatives and whatnot around there that are really protective.
Oh yeah.
Not to mention the fact that, you know, from what I heard, and this is only scuttlebutt, mind, so don't take it as gospel, but I heard that he's got several former special forces who are working with him.
I did hear that too. There are rumors of that going around down here. I don't really pay attention all too much, but yeah, I did hear I did hear that. There are rumors of that going around down here.
Howdy.
I don't really pay attention all too much. Turn off the other window, Dan. Probably slap the shit out of you. There's an echo.
Howdy.
I come on and Nikki disappears.
Okay. So,
So what's
yeah,
going on?
we were talking about Trump.
He's not in Florida anymore.
Hmm?
He's not in Florida anymore. He's not staying in Mar-a-Lago anymore. He moved back to New York. Well, at least that's what I heard.
Yeah, there's a lot of, like I said, there's a lot of stuff running around.
Yeah, I know. Like I said,
Like
I
I
don't
said,
know
that-
if I'm right or not.
It's all
I might be wrong.
scuttlebutt.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know. And it's probably done on purpose to keep people confused from knowing where he really is, which
Yeah.
is smart. Which is smart.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody. Oh, I'm sorry.
Who's
Hi,
in Jersey
everybody.
for the summer? Cole, you're there? Say what?
No. I said no. I said Trump had. I had heard Trump had moved back to New York.
Oh, hell no. There's no way.
So, that's the scuttlebutt from Mutt.
Yeah, well, that's what I heard, and I'm not saying it's true. I'm not saying it's not true. I'm just saying that's what I heard.
Yeah, no.
Obviously,
that's-
obviously, I'm not on his Christmas list or invited to his house for dinner or anything. It's not like I have his number on speed dial.
Right.
Hello, Grant. How are you, brother? How did the trip to spread your dad's ashes go? By the way, I know that's kind of an odd question, but you were on my mind that day.
Yeah, mine too. Awesome.
Great.
Cool. Oh, yeah.
By the way, Nikki, I don't know if you knew this or not, but you were on the stream. You were on Pete's stream all night.
I know. And guess what? So you missed it, I guess, because you just got up. Because we had that landlord drama, and then when Gary came home, I had to have a conversation with him. Then I came back, and then he's sitting there looking at real estate, like just in general.
Yeah.
And I'm like, all right, let me get up, because Gary, he had two issues. He is starting to have issues with his right foot going numb or feeling numb a little bit, and that's sending up the alarm bells. So he wanted to go. There's this one place, and you're gonna laugh your balls off. There's a place that they do strictly feet.
Yeah.
But they really get into it, foot massages. But the funny thing is, the one that's the best at doing there is a gay guy.
Oh wow!
So that's the guy that did it when he was there, and he told me when he got home he wanted to do that, and I'm like, that's a good idea because it gets the circulation going. Well, halfway through me streaming with Pete, he comes out for a cigarette and he looks at me and he goes, "I don't feel like going in there. Do you want to do it?" And I'm like, seriously. Because I mean, I'll do anything for my guy, but fuck, man. So I had to leave, and then he's like, well, you can do it for 10 minutes while we're talking about this landlord thing. So I went in the couch, I was doing that, and we were having a discussion when I left, and I never came back. Because then I sat down for 5 minutes, and it turned to...
Yeah,
and
well,
I woke up this morning, I look like shit with my wrinkled shirt and everything else. I grab my iced coffee, I go to the garage, I sit down, I look, and I'm like, oh, snap, the StreamYard's still open.
well, I let it be known that I did let everybody in the chat know that you were still there, that you had developed the power of invisibility, and that you were watching us.
Ah, that's a good one.
Thank you.
I feel terrible, and I couldn't believe it. The window was still open this morning because I feel even worse about that, you know. But and then Gary comes around the corner, and before he even made it to the garage, you could hear Janet was talking. You know, he's like, "Oh, I see Janet's up already."
Yeah. Janet was on. Janet and of course Janet and Virginia were on a roll, and of course, guess who the target was? Because Blaine wasn't there, and no, they like Blaine. It's me that they like to pick on. They leave Blaine alone.
You're more
That's what
fun to pick on.
Yeah, because I fight back.
Nah.
No,
Actually, I don't fight back. I just pick back. So,
you don't
Papa
pick at
Patriot,
people.
what intel was dropped at the Trump rally that I'm missing out on? I did not get to see it, and I'm curious. Anytime I see the word intel, I get nosy.
The Trump rally that I watched for like 10 minutes and figured out that it was a whole bunch of silence. I went,
Side up.
no.
Yeah. I'm with you on that one. I don't care.
I was just curious. I didn't know if something happened or what.
My patience gets a little thin. I get my intel from actual fucking intel drops from other people.
Oh, I'm sorry if my asking has bothered anyone. I apologize.
Oh, no need to apologize to me, brother.
Well, I'm not awake yet. I'm kind of.
Oh, I found something neat. That just popped up.
All I know is that it was on CNN live.
Oh well, never mind then. Yeah, that's obviously a bullshit lie.
Yeah, I was like,
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
The only one that it's on is CNN that I can access. Okay, fuck this.
No, I was watching it. I kept getting announcements from Right Side. So they weren't. CNN wasn't the only one there. It was just that they're the only one, the only mainstream. Which that word just. I think I just threw up my mouth a little bit. Yeah, I did. Yep. Yeah. No. They're
It's all
not.
crap.
Yep.
All this broadcasting crap, constantly broadcasting crap, communist news network.
Yeah.
Communist
Well,
news
the
network.
Clinton Communist News Network. It should be CCNN.
Okay, so I used to call it the Crap News Network.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Crap news network. That's even better. That's raw. Crappy. One of my favorite words.
I used to troll them all the time.
So, yeah, I was planning on staying up longer. I guess about 3.5 hours ago, it just hit me, and I was just like, "Nope, Pete, can't do it. I gotta go."
He
I lay down.
clocked out a while ago.
Did
Yeah,
he?
He's toast. Yeah, a couple hours ago, something like that.
He must have conked out just after I did then, because like I said, I've only been gone for about 3.5 hours.
Yeah, he's done. He needs to go to sleep.
Yeah.
I knew he was done because Janet was like showing pictures of a pool and talking, and then Virginia left while I was out of the building, and then
Wow.
Pete's dead quiet. So I was like, Pete fell asleep, and he's like, "Yeah, I gotta go to bed."
Yeah.
He tapped out.
Well, it is.
Sorry,
what
I
it is.
missed y'all at Dangerous
No,
Freedom
you
last
good.
night.
You good?
What's that?
I
Blaine?
missed y'all at Dangerous Freedom last night. And
No, you didn't miss me last night. I wasn't there.
I didn't go in. He wanted me to go in, but I stayed in chat, which was a lot better. I just kind of hung out because it was a rough day for me. And I was like, I watch this chat all the time. And you know what? Sometimes I enjoy doing that more because you never know what garbage is going to show up. And I usually miss his shows at night because I'm asleep. So I said, you know what? Because he was texting me. I said, Ron, I'm going to stay in the background and I'm just going to monitor chat and what have you. And it turned out to be a fairly decent evening on his first stream. And then he wanted me to come on the second one. But it takes a while for him to get there, and it was getting late. And I thought I was going to go to sleep.
I
And
didn't
then
go on the second one at all.
I hung out with Pete, and then I passed out.
Yeah. That's Pete. So.
I was there for the first stream, but the second one, I was just like,
Yeah.
I passed out. I'd been going for full fucking 24 hours at that point. I was
Yeah,
tired.
you were.
I
going-
heard you. I heard you sort of dropped off.
Yeah, I completely fell off the planet. I mean, like, I'll be right back. I'm like, nobody's gonna be able to trust me anymore. Half the time I say that, I don't come back.
No.
She
That's my.
does.
I'm gonna have an entire collection of do stuff with Nikki themed shirts. The next one I'm gonna make. You're gonna have to buy it because what I'm gonna need you to do is to actually put it up there. I'm still here, just invisible, and you can just hang it on the back of the chair.
Oh yes. Oh, brilliant. That's actually brilliant. I'll do that. Yeah, heck yeah.
I'm still waiting for you to buy the Iguana Sniper shirt.
I'm going to.
Are you really?
Yeah, of course I am.
I'm still waiting on Nikki to go and buy that rifle we talked about.
I know. It's going to happen now. You know, I've got a wrench thrown in my life with this house stuff, but I'm doing it because they're in reality. I don't know what he's going to say. Hopefully we have more than a month or two. I don't see him being that fucked up, but because he's a big fat procrastinator too. So
let me put it this way, Nikki.
Yeah, I'm totally doing that.
$600 is an investment that for the rest of your life you'll be going, God, I'm glad I did that.
Yeah, I know. And I want to offer as much shit here as I can before I leave. I have a goal.
Specifically because that rifle can do dual duty.
Yeah.
And
it's cool. Yeah.
The beautiful thing about the dual duty situation is that in a self-defense situation, you know, a home defense situation, you're not going to have too much over penetration with that rifle versus, you know, your AK or your shotgun or something like that.
Did you just say over penetration? There's no such thing.
Yeah, he did. I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming.
Oh, give me a break. If Janet's still listening, you know she would have gone.
Oh God, yeah, she would be all over that over penetration.
Yes, I know all about that joke. Thank you. I know that that's what happened.
Over penetration. I'm there.
Yeah. Big Tim, I don't watch Mean Screen Mafia.
I know you were Nicole. Nicole's another bad one. Like Nicole's think alike.
That's because every Nicole I have ever known has had a dirty mind. God, what a treasure.
And the funny thing is, she spells it the same way me because growing up, for some fucked up reason, everybody always put an H after the C. I'm like, my name ain't Nicole, it's Nicole. Right? There ain't no H behind the C. What the fuck is that all about?
That's actually, I believe, the French spelling. I believe.
Yeah. There's the French spelling, the Russian spelling, and the want to say the German or Caucasus spelling.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
Yeah.
Nicole.
You put an E on the end of that C.
The question is my question is her man's name Nick? Because then it would be Nick Soul.
Dog. Jake, seriously? I mean, why do you always have to fucking do that?
Hi,
Every
Jake.
time that somebody says,
your Uncle Mutt's on here. Okay.
Hi, Jake.
We had Jake up before. Don't growl at me. He's like,
Hi, Jake.
Say hi, Uncle Mutt.
Hi, Jake.
There's Mutt's boy right there. Okay.
I love me that dog.
He loves mine. Yeah. You want to kiss him? Don't smell my boob. You're gonna.
And see, I don't like dog breath, but I don't like puppy breath, but I don't mind dog breath.
Oh, you mind his. He smells like something crawled up in there and died right now.
We'll feed him some peppermint.
I don't like dog breath, but I don't mind dog kisses.
Yeah, I don't do dog kisses. Not after some of those articles I read. I don't not ever let a dog kiss me, lick me, none of that shit. There's people who died from that shit. It's very weird. Look it up. It's weird.
Yeah, I've seen some of it.
No, I know a
Um,
cat was toxic.
that.
I didn't know a dog was toxic. I knew a cat was toxic.
Cats can be very toxic.
I know my aunt almost lost her leg to one.
They can be very toxic if they bite you. Dogs.
Yeah.
It's all about the difference between when was the last time they cleaned their teeth. Little greeny things that you give them that work wonders. The dentist sticks, those work wonders. And otherwise, brush your dog's teeth.
Yeah, the dentist sticks are good.
They hate it, but
Coco gets a dentist stick like once a week.
yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we give my ex-wife gives Coco a dentist stick once a week. She's retired now, so we have dropped her down to once a week. It used to be like 3 times a week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, when she was working.
Have a shot, brother.
That's cool.
And by working, I mean Coco was working, not the ex-wife.
I love it.
No, she was. She was strong. We would take her to like children's hospitals and regular hospitals and
That's so cool.
old folks' homes, and she was registered.
Oh, that's so nice. You know what? That's such a good thing too. I love that.
She was registered. She was. Now that she's retired, she'll be 14 she'll be 14 on Thanksgiving Day.
Oh, wow.
Yep, she was born on Thanksgiving Day.
Oh, so Jake's birthday is November 14th. He's going to be 15.
I know she's not gonna ever open that box.
Jake's got old.
He's an old fuck. Yeah.
It's orange liqueur. It's not even that much
Yeah.
alcohol.
He doesn't act like it. But
No, he
yeah.
doesn't. I didn't realize he was that old.
Yeah, I can't believe it either. We've had him since he's a baby. He's going to be 15 years old this November.
Oh wow, yeah. Coco is she's a American Eskimo Cocker Spaniel mix. She's actually, if you go in my store, she's the one that's touching her tongue or touching her nose with her tongue. That's Coco.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, that's Coco.
Where you going? That's it. He's dogging us.
He's dogging us.
Taking his shit.
I'll be here all day.
Gotta go. I gotta go and do the dog squat in the lawn real quick. Hang on.
Gotcha.
Okay. I'm squatting along.
Just so long as you're not squatting on the lawn.
I know, right?
That's kind of gross.
That's hilarious.
But yeah, no, Coco was. We started her, God, when she was probably 2.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we started her when she was about 2. And everybody loves her. Everybody loved her. She's just, well, back then, she's getting persnickety in her old age now. But she's gone deaf. She was getting ear infections almost every month. And
Cocker Spaniels, like poodles, they get those nasty ear problems.
Yeah, and she did. And she's actually gone deaf since then. She's completely deaf now. But she's still
hard of hearing too, believe it or not.
Huh?
Jake's getting hard of hearing, we noticed.
Yeah, well, I mean,
you're making a joke.
No. I wasn't making
You
a
lay him
joke.
right down like Jake.
I am hard of hearing, Nikki.
And then
Nikki,
he's like,
I am
"What?"
hard of hearing.
Yeah,
I am
which is
hard.
weird. I don't know why, but he's getting hard of hearing. So that's why sometimes, like, he's way over there in the corner now. I gotta whistling for him.
I'm laughing at Grant Harper's comment.
Dogging Nick Holes.
Dogging Nick Cole.
No, because that's what Nicole put.
Well played.
She's like,
Well
not
played.
Nicole.
I'm sorry that. Well, I asked. I go, is her man's name Nick? Because then it would be Nick's Hole, and then we ran from there.
Oh, okay. Because I popped inside for a second. I missed that.
Yeah, you missed that. And now Grant is talking about dogging Nick's hole.
That's hilarious.
Well, Grant, if Nick is dogging that hole, he's probably a very happy man. Just saying.
What man? Or no, he's out riding a bike.
Nick, Nicole's man.
I
Nick.
got. Oh yeah, Nicole. I told Nicole I did one of the first few times I saw her in the chat, and the panel was like, "Hey Nicole," and I wasn't looking at the screen, and I turned around and I'm like, "Oh, I was smiling," and then I was like, "Wait a second, nobody calls me that. I'm Nikki, you know." I have been for a very long time, so then I looked and I was like, "Oh snap, there's a Nicole in there." I'm Nikki. She's Nicole. There we go. But Nicole is my
no, Nikki. No, let me correct you on that. You're Nikki. She's Nick's hole.
Nick's hole.
Nikki, please. Nicole, please know that I am completely kidding. I mean no disrespect. I mean absolutely no disrespect. Other than to say, I can't believe that Nick let you put a Broncos tattoo on yourself. Friends don't let friends tattoo themselves with Broncos logos. I'm just saying.
What if Moose just put silence doesn't mean your sexual performance left her speechless? No, it means you fucked the words right out of her mouth. That's great. That was a good one.
Okay, good. She's laughing.
Are you kidding me? She's awesome. Good.
Well, I just worry that I take a joke too far sometimes. So
Have you seen how far me and Nicole and Janet take jokes? I mean, come on.
I'm being
conscientious compared to us.
I'm being conscientious because if I get going, I know that I personally can take it too far.
You're a warm up.
That's what she said.
That's not good.
Huh?
That's not good.
That's all right. I've been a placeholder so many times that I feel like a bookmark.
A placeholder.
I've been a placeholder so many times I feel like a bookmark.
Oh my god. I've never heard that expression before. This is funny. Any iguana? Hey, I can see my backyard and my windows here like a mirror.
Uh-huh.
You see something moving.
It'll be a Mexican on the roof or an iguana?
Down there. That's the one crawling up because my right shoulder kind of blocks that. Let me know.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
Okay. It's about the time of day
I'm
there.
surprised Jake doesn't go nuts.
He does, but I've trained him not to go after them. Virginia ears. Virgin. Yeah, I've trained him not to, although if that one that keeps eating that bush right there is because this is now you see what I'm talking about. It's that close to me. If it's right there and Jake's out, he'll go for it. And the thing is, I won't be able to stop him at that point. It'll be like a rat Jake deal. I'm pretty sure it'll be dead, but I don't want to get hurt, you know.
Yeah, they can be vicious.
He doesn't fuck around, man. No rat makes it off my property alive, and especially not at the old place because it was screened in. Me and Blaine were looking at that, you guys. Oh, it was awesome. He showed me a video yesterday. There's a guy with a property and a screened-in patio like I used to have at my old house, a big one. And what he did is he put a hole in the screen because they have a massive squirrel and chipmunk problem, I guess. And I mean, it's mean, but it's awesome. And he baited the squirrels with this thing, and the squirrel will come down. And all you see, and he's got one of those scopes that have a camera, and all you see are the crosshairs going in the squirrel. And it's like, boom. And the thing is, you can see the squirrel looking up, but he doesn't know the guy's there because it's like you're in a blind. So it's like the most awesome sniper attack on these animals. So Blaine and I were trying to come up with devise a plan, which we did, on which window I can do that from, and that's what I'm gonna do.
There
so
you go.
from that room, from that window, that's my drum room right there. All the drums and everything are.
Oh,
That's
nice.
room. Yeah. So I'm
Hold on, let me comment on this real quick.
bottom, and I got to tear to the deck from there. It's gonna be awesome.
Moose man, I love that. I love that statement. Everything's edible, just some things are only edible once.
That's true.
You're right.
If you fear a camera, you're doing something you'd be afraid of or ashamed to show publicly. If that's the case, do some soul searching. You have no idea what a homemade porn collection I've got because again.
Oh, can we watch one? I'll make I don't want to disgrace. I don't want to.
First thing he packs when we go on vacation, a tripod and a movie camera. I'm like, dude, seriously? Are we?
Why not? Look, I'll be honest.
Not even lying.
Look, I'm gonna be dead honest with you. I'm a voyeur. I love to watch, preferably in person.
Ah, fuck.
Beer for breakfast. The breakfast of champions.
Sweet.
Depends on the beer.
I thought I didn't hear the first part. I thought Blaine just said I'm gonna lose my breakfast.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Oh, what is that? I've never seen. Oh, what a cool graphic too. Little something. That's so awesome.
Lagunitas.
I'm a Bailey's guy for breakfast, not beer, but it's the same effect. Alcohol.
Smile for a satellite.
Having my Wheaties.
I love you, Moose. You see Moose standing at the window with his junk out, giving a satellite the bird.
That's flavor.
All Red's in the background going, Moose, get your ass in here.
Moose, come back to bed.
Right.
Fuck me properly. I hear Red in the background going, Moose, come back to bed. Fuck me properly, damn it.
No, what Moose just said though, every so often I like to go to the window, look up and smile for a satellite picture. I do that sometimes. I'll be walking around outside in the either in the driveway or something, and I'll just do this sort of thing, look up and just smile and wave. And then I look back down, and that's when the picture takes.
But every time I do it, my smile is this. Look, every time I do it, my smile is this way, not this way. I'll let that sink in. I'll let that sink in.
Got it. Oh my God. You're so bad.
Mm-mm.
There's always somebody watching your ass.
Gracias, no.
We had actually choppers again over our house last night. I don't know what the heck happened. And I was so tired when we got off the couch. I went to bed and I hear. Drrrr. I'm like, well, that's not exactly quite the sound I want to hear. I mean, it's close.
We're working on a lot of different things. There's first off, there's that building down there that collapsed, but more so, there's people are panicking mostly due to the rain down there and the fact that they're new to the region. They don't understand that this is a normal fucking thing.
Yeah.
See, I spent time down there. I know what's normal and what's not, and when to be there and when not to be. If you're, of the kind of persuasion you don't like walking around in crotchety water.
No, Moose, that is the first time you have lied on screen.
That ain't happening.
No. Look, his last comment that I saw is, Granny Red is a virgin.
Oh, you lying sack of satellite peeping balls. That's bullshit.
How is she a granny if she's a virgin? I'm just saying.
It is a bit of a conundrum.
Yep.
Perk porn.
Look,
What the hell is perk porn?
Look, I am a virgin, and I admit it. I don't know how my
Oh.
4 children. I do not know how my 4 children happened. They just one day were there.
Yeah.
No. Truth be told, I truly am a motherfucker.
Truth be told, I'm a motherfucker too.
I got that right away.
Truth be told, I am a motherfucker.
Uh-huh.
She
She
keeps
keeps
telling
telling
him
me
her
her
ears are.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Ah.
ears.
Okay, well, quit trying to fuck her in the ear. And do it right.
Burn.
That is not the definition of a skull fuck.
Oh, burn. Mutt with the zingers here.
So she's the 68 Pinto? I mean, you're talking about used parts. Excuse me, a 72 Pinto.
Used
They didn't have a
part.
68 Pinto. I'm using his words. I'm just trying to figure out if she thinks she's a 72 Pinto or or what are we talking here? I have more respect for Granny Red than that. I'm not calling her Granny because, well, she'd be my older sister. But
You
that's,
said that. I just read that. That's hilarious. Oh my god, I can just see that. Oh my god, oh god. I can see Moose doing that too. Hey Red,
Grant-
can you hear me now?
Grant, I have 4 children
Really?
by 3 different women. Okay. I know that makes me sound horrible, but it is true. And I was engaged to all of them. I was married to the first one. We had 2 kids. Then Tanya and I had a kid, and we lost her. That was Kelowna. And then Danica and I had a kid, and we lost her, and that was Sewell. So, and those were several years apart. But that's how I'm a motherfucker, because I had 4 children.
Man whore.
You see, I'm a motherfucker for entirely different reasons.
Yeah.
You're a slut.
I didn't have a
Hey,
We
that's,
did, but-
hey, Nikki, get it right. That's Celtic Mutt, the man slut. All right, that's.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yes.
see
I really should make that shirt.
What?
I really should.
Celtic Mutt the man slut. I love
Celtic
that.
Mutt, the man. I can't look. I cannot take credit. I cannot take credit for that. That was Navy Patriot 103's idea. I just need to make the shirt.
You don't have any kids, Grant? Don't. Yeah, you're not. Just get a dog. You know. Now is not a good time to do that.
Yeah, with the ATF beating down everybody's door.
Yeah, fuck that. I wouldn't. Oh my god, you couldn't.
Have they started that stupid shit yet?
Well, they started to show up at people's houses. Not necessarily beating down people's doors, but actually going and showing up to people's houses that, you know, we can see on the YouTube.
I want to see the warrant, please.
Uh huh.
If you ain't got a warrant, you ain't coming in. Fuck you.
Yeah, well, the problem is in certain areas they're just like whatever. They just bash the door down and come in anyway.
Yep, and then you just take them to court right afterwards.
Yeah, which is bull crap. Yeah.
Yep.
No, I just announced to them that I know that anything that they find after the point of coming through my front door without permission
Is an illegal search and
indefensible
seizure. As anything without announcing themselves or with
No.
unless your
Without-
state has a no-knock warrant, which you still, if they have a no-knock warrant, if you request it, here's a little known fact: you are allowed to ask for it.
It's actually federally
Didn't
illegal.
know that.
It is
Yes,
federally illegal to enter a premises as a law enforcement officer without permission or a duly signed and assigned warrant.
There is an exception to that. There is an exception to that.
There shouldn't be, because that's
There is,
against-
well, no, hold on. Hear me out. Hear me out.
There wasn't until the 1980s.
Imminent danger.
That's
Oh.
the other exception.
Imminent
wasn't-
danger is the actual only exception to that rule.
Yeah, there
And
was.
by imminent danger, it is to themselves or someone else.
Yeah.
If
And-
Yeah, like they walk up to Janet's door, they hear a lot of banging, they think somebody's in danger, they break the door down, and Janet's just in the bedroom with her toy box. She just
Right.
broke the headboard.
yeah, well, you know.
At that point, that's a lawsuit.
First, she threw a few dildos at him. The fuck out of here! I was almost done.
Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hey, Moose, I need you to build this for me. I need you. Okay, you've heard of a potato launcher, and everybody knows what that is. I need you to build a dildo launcher.
Dildo launcher. What? That would be. Oh my god! I knew you were going there. Now you got me. Oh boy.
All right, so you
This
need
gets worse
some
every day.
16-inch steel pipe with end caps that will go down to a 4-inch PVC, and that'll make your potato launcher.
No, we're not making a potato launcher. We're making
No, I
a
mean-
dildo launcher.
Your dildo launcher, but the same fucking.
I love him. He gets all technical. He's talking about potato, and he looked all serious
You
too.
look so serious about it, too.
I know, right? I want to. You know what?
See,
I like to have some kind of dildo crossover.
see
or
what
dildo
3
launcher
hours of
and nail an
good sleep
iguana
we'll
with it.
do.
Get that on
Look at all the shit that I'm coming up with.
But I'm just saying that that's how you could make a dildo launcher, and it actually work. All you need is a big old
I
ball.
was kind of
freaking-
thinking about taping a cap onto the ass end of the dildo and firing it out of a shotgun. But hey, that'd work too. I mean,
Take the
You know what
batteries
else
out and throw
would
some
work, right?
gunpowder in that bitch.
You know what else would work, Mike? Is if you taped a bunch of bottle rockets to the ass end of the dildo and you cross all their fuses so that the first fuse lights the rocket and then all the rockets are all lit in succession.
okay.
I
Confession.
can't try that
Wait,
here because it's
wait,
illegal
wait,
here.
wait,
Don't
wait,
get me
wait.
started
We are-
this July
we are
4th.
almost to the 4th of
We got
July, and I need to
fireworks everywhere. I'm
Nikki,
so
I need to make a
doing that.
confession. I need to make a confession. Here's the truth. Hold on. I got a young man who's here, and I don't virgin ears. I don't want to corrupt him. Obviously, you are because you just heard me say I had a young man here. Okay. I have asked. I got really upset with my ex-wife. I went in. We were still living as man and wife at the time. I taped her dildo. I taped her vibrator to a bottle rocket.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did. I did.
Did you leave a note? Have a fucking blast, bitch.
No, I left a note on her pillow, along with the video of me firing it off.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You see when you saw that. Oh, that's great.
Oh, she was hot. She was heated.
Oh, I bet.
Good morning, Indy.
It was one of
Yeah,
those
she
really
just walked
expensive
into a room full of
jackrabbits.
shit.
It was one of the expensive jackrabbits.
Yeah, they're expensive.
Yeah, and that's what I launched.
Oh my god. You just came up with a new idea, Rocket Rabbit.
The Rocket Rabbit. Yep, the
Gives a
rocket.
whole new meaning to pocket rocket.
Yep.
Yeah, God.
So I'm a horrible person, I suppose.
No, you're not.
Not even close.
That's fucking epic, dude. That's something I would do.
That's something I would do just for shits and
Seriously, I
giggles.
would totally do that. Because I'm a sick
I was
bitch.
just being she hadn't made me mad or anything that day. I was just being a complete dick. Honest.
That's even worse.
I was just being a dick that day. In all honesty, it was probably a good thing we got divorced because I was a complete douchebag as a husband. Because I was always pulling shit like
Picture
that.
Yeah, I can
Well,
picture that.
But here's the thing: she brought it out in me by she kept accusing me that I was cheating. I'm sorry. I'm working 2 jobs. I'm working for TJ Maxx on my days off from my assignments, and I don't have time. I didn't have time to go fuck somebody else.
Right?
You know, obviously, I'm a big guy. I like to eat, so I got to have time to eat, time to sleep. I didn't have time to anybody else.
You think I ever wondered about that much? Just saying.
Well, now you know. Now you don't have to wonder anymore. I think I've corrupted poor Blaine.
3 things.
I'm not going to apologize for it, though.
Long knees and ice pack.
Don't.
So just for okay, here's the other thing I did. Before I launched it, I didn't bother to take the batteries out. I left the batteries in the bitch and I cranked it all the way up.
I should have made a video of that.
I did. Yep, I did. Like I told you, I had the note attached to the videotape, which I placed on her pillow before I left for work one day.
Oh, you got the wheel spinning now. Gary's gonna have to videotape. I'm gonna strap one on to what, and we're gonna light that bitch off because I have a few.
Wait,
no,
Nick, you'll burn yourself if you're wearing the dildo when you light it.
Oh, I know that.
I'll be right back.
Damn it.
You said you were going to strap one on.
Well, no, strap one onto a fucking, a bottle rocket. Not that. That's going to be awesome. I could totally do it. Because, Janet, if Janet was in here, she would tell you.
She would probably tell me how to strap it onto the bottle rocket. No, Janet, I've already done that. Thank you.
With a few break, but they're so free to throw them out. So the other drawer
breaking up.
Can't you? That's what's getting in the sky. Fourth, I'm so doing it. All right, pink, red, or purple. Guys. 3. That's the exact combination of the ones that took us to work anymore.
You should do a pink one.
Pink, okay.
You should do a pink one.
Be awesome. We might do it though. I don't know if I can even get away with it. It'd be like not made for children, adults only. Sign in.
Right.
Penis launch in 3, 2, 1.
What are you talking about? It's a muscle tension releaser.
It's a massager.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah. It's a personal massager.
It's a personal
This is
massager.
my masseuse. It just happens to be shaped like the state I live in. So,
Hey,
Yeah, that's true.
so I'm going to be making some pastina.
Okay, I'm ignorant. What's pastina?
It's a family recipe.
ooh, the mini little pastas. Yeah.
Little mini pastas. You boil it up.
If I didn't just
then you
eat my
put
salad, I'd be getting hungry again.
Oh, you're making me hungry for salad.
eggs.
I had a salad this morning. I made a joke before you came in.
My problem is I don't have a couple of ingredients I'm missing. We haven't gone to the grocery store yet. I may have one for a little later on.
All right, what are you putting in it, Blaine? What's today's recipe, man?
All right. Start by boiling water in a saucepan. You're going to need a top here in order to make this right.
Bottle rocket. Oh wait, no, that had just launched the water. Never mind. That would just
Not the right size.
I need to do a cooking video. Hey, Blaine, didn't we talk about? Oh, you know what? It was chicken and dumplings.
Yeah,
That's right.
we talked about doing
we were both
cook-off.
going to do chicken and dumplings, and yeah.
All right, so I need water for this.
That'll be cool.
He was going to do his. I was going to do my grandmother's recipe, and yeah.
I can make spätzle and gravy. A lot of people don't know how to make them, but they're so easy.
What
and
is, what,
yummy.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
Spätzle.
I don't know what that is.
It's a German thing. You make your dough up and everything else, and you put it in there, and then you do little to get the water super boiling, and then
Yeah.
you take a knife and you just cut bits of dough, your mixture into there, and it cooks. It's almost like when you've got gnocchi, you know, when you're throwing it in there.
You used another phrase I don't recognize. Yogi.
Gnocchi, you don't know what that is? Potato, little potato things.
We call those potatoes.
No. Gnocchi is made with, you got potatoes and flour and all that. It's an Italian.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no. So you're using German phrases, and I speak no German.
Gnocchi's Italian. You can buy it in the spaghetti aisle. It's all over the place. On the top shelf, look above the pasta. It's up there.
I'm a plain Jane Celt, you know, potatoes and beaten potatoes.
So we boil some water.
I'm sorry, Blaine. Go ahead.
And
I wonder if Johnny's got his notebook out. Oh yeah, of course, there's the notebook. I just saw it in chat.
Yeah. Independent mini ass. Johnny LOL. Taking notes?
Yeah.
She, okay.
After 6 months of these types of chats, boy, you'd have a whole fucking library.
All right. There are your ingredients.
need chives, cheese,
Garlic and an egg.
Sweet.
Okay. So far, so good.
Dig it. The plain Jane that puts bottle rockets on dildos. That's a fucking good one, Nicole.
I am that guy. Yeah, I am that guy. You would think now. See, with that kind of sense of humor, though, Nicole. And excuse me, Nick's hole. You would think that my wife, she was the wife at the time, would have enjoyed being married to me. I was always pulling pranks like that.
Apparently, she didn't. So
She wasn't real happy with the whole dildo thing.
yeah.
A vibrator thing. Excuse me, it wasn't a dildo, it was a vibrator.
You could have used one of the bad ones, not one of the good ones. You know?
Nah, where's the fun in that?
You must have been in a really bad mood that day.
Probably. I don't remember why I did it. I just
Like
did it.
$70-$80, man. That's like
Fucker.
Now the funny part, the really funny part was we lived directly behind the city library, so I actually fired it over the library.
oh no. I wonder if the librarian's got it in her bedroom right now.
If they do, they have it in pieces because that bitch blew up when
Yeah.
that bottle rocket went off.
Oh, see you, Papa. Have a good day.
Have a good day,
Look at
Papa. Or Papa Patriot.
How does he get all those pictures? He got a rocket right there. Sweet. I think Jen is floating in the pool already.
And
Glenn.
as soon as that comes to a boil.
and you boil until the pasta grows to a point where it is done. You strain it off, and then you put it back in. You fry the egg into it, and then you mix in crushed scallions and the tip of a fork or the tip of a knife of raw garlic.
Yep.
And then the last thing to go in is your cheese.
Sweet. Did you just say when you boil it, it grows? I'm gonna try that.
Hold up, we are not boiling. Nope, I'm sorry.
Okay. Here's one of these noodles
Yeah, they're so weeny.
as they're dry. What happens is they get thicker. This will actually get to be about 4 times its thickness and twice its size that way.
I do that a lot too myself. 4 times my thickness and twice my
Ha 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 ha. No, you don't.
How do you know?
Because a flaccid penis only gets to be about 90%.
Joke's on you. I
extra
wasn't talking about
size.
my penis. Oh.
And a wood
Go back to cooking plane. It's okay. You're
only
giving
goes to about
Stanley.
20% extra its size. So, well done.
Okay, Nicole, let me ask you a question. Do you have any Celts in you? The better question is, would you like some?
Fuck's sake.
Yes, Nikki, that's exactly what that would be for.
That joke's so fucking old, it's got great pubes, man. Come on.
But it's a goodie. Not only but a goodie, and
You all call me dirty.
Fuck.
she laughed.
It was funny.
It's all in the timing. Doo-doo-doo.
That's right.
So that's a maybe, right, Nicole? I mean, yeah, that's three laughs. That's 3 laughing faces. So that's a maybe then, right?
I heard better lines in the Navy.
You just got served, bitch. She said I heard better lines in the Navy. Mutt got served.
Oh, well. I'll shut up and go away now.
I've seen better lines from the Navy.
She's probably thrown better lines in the Navy, most of them off the ship and to tie off the ship.
Wow.
Oh, no, I was talking about these lines. I've seen better lines in the Navy.
Oh my goodness.
When I was at Dam Neck, we had this Marine that there were rumors about this particular female Marine. They weren't rumors. I saw the videotape. They weren't rumors.
Really?
Really.
All right,
In base house or no, she was an instructor.
Oh, I bet.
And she was, it was bad. It was really bad. Yeah, it was bad.
My goodness. Why am I echoing? Oh,
King.
Oh, that's you. I know the sound of your echo.
That's me?
Well, it's gone now. It happened for a brief second.
That might have been the airplane that was going overhead.
My ass. Here.
No, seriously, I had an airplane going overhead.
On a jet plane.
It was like when I said my ass. I mean, when I said before, it echoed for the 2 words and then it disappeared. Very weird. That was weird. Like when somebody has the
Now, Nicole, that is an old line.
Oh yeah, that's an old one, but that's always a cool one. I like that one. That's pretty cool.
Did it hurt when you fell from heaven? I heard that one before.
Yeah.
Another one I heard that was just the oldest fucking one in the book. Is your belt buckle shined to a mirror? Because I see myself in your pants.
I've never heard that actually.
Yeah, that's an old one.
I like it. I've never heard that one. Awesome. I don't know why after a while YouTube
Can I duck
doesn't
my
keep up.
cookie in your milk?
What's that?
Nothing. It was a bad one. It was a really bad one when I first learned what a pickup line was. Can I dunk my cookie in your milk?
Oh,
One of
that's
my
just
favorite
wrong.
ones of all times was the one that my brother taught me. If we were two squirrels, could I come into your hole and bust a nut?
I've never heard that either. Oh my god.
Oh no, my favorite one was your tag is hanging out. Not the one that says that it says made in heaven. My favorite was your tag is hanging out. Can I push it in?
Ouch. Oh yeah, Nicole. That one I remember. That's an oldie too.
You've been running through my mind all day.
Funny how when you're at a bar, you either have to duck or you're already so drunk that you've pretty much ducked out.
Yeah, that's true.
That was usually, truthfully, that was usually me. I was usually so drunk I would just have to duck out. I'm not even gonna lie about that. That was me.
Oh man, when we go out, boy, do I tie a good one on. You got to see me. I mean, wow. I just let it rip. That's because I never have to drive. Oh boy, especially when we're at Diamond Dolls. Oh my god. And our waitresses there, they just totally hook us up. I get so fucking shit faced because you got to remember, I don't eat a lot of food, so
See,
I
I
get.
always eat before I'm
Damn,
going to
Frank.
drink. And I
I
usually
know.
eat a lot of pasta.
I keep forgetting to do that, and then I get completely fucking hammered, and everybody cracks up, and I can get away with murder over there. But
Usually I'm eating a lot of pasta, but if I'm going to go out, if I know I'm going out drinking, I'm
those
gonna,
nights.
Nikki, you're funny when you drink, though. There's a difference.
What?
You're funny when you drink. I drink to forget shit, so I'm not
Yeah,
funny.
I do too. But yeah, I try to.
Yeah, I don't drink to forget shit.
I'm
I
not
drink.
funny about
I drink
it.
to try to be
I go
funny.
nuts, you know. Same with me. Yeah.
Like
I
I
really
said, I
feel
drink.
bad about the one time that I got kicked
I'm
out
like,
of the strip club.
woo! Get some dollar bills, baby.
Hey, here's a question for you. Is it bad that I got kicked out of the strip club that I worked at?
Oh, for fuck's sake! Are you kidding me? Well, I'm not surprised. Yeah.
I went with some buddies of mine. I worked as a bouncer at this one strip club. We went to the club, something I didn't normally do, because you don't drink where you work. You just don't.
Bad idea.
This is why you don't. Yeah, I got really shit faced and jumped up on the stage and was grinding up on one of the dancers. They weren't real happy with me.
Oh, I
No,
would have paid
it's
to
not.
see that.
Yeah. Oh, I
That's
was
a
shit faced.
no-no.
I was shit faced.
See, I can get away with shit like that because I'm a girl.
Yeah.
So-
Well, I had to apologize to the dancer the next night because I worked. Oh yeah, they gave me shit for weeks after that.
I bet. Of course, they forgive you. They knew exactly where you were coming from. Almost everybody's been there, you know.
Oh
I used
well,
to say, we've come down a lot, and I used to say I found new ways to embarrass Gary at least once a week.
but see, we were all really close. It was a small club, and everybody knew. And the dancers all knew the bartenders all knew the bouncers knew
Right.
everybody. You know, so I mean, everybody knew who I was, and I was just tying one on. You know,
Oh my god, I would have loved to see that.
yeah. Samantha gave me shit. Or her real name was Samantha. I don't even remember what her stage name was, but she gave me shit for weeks.
Yeah, that's our regular get completely shit faced hangout.
If I'm gonna get shit faced, I'm gonna do it at the house because I'm not. Yeah, I mean, I'm to that point where if I'm gonna get shit faced, oh, see, that would be hilarious. Me on a stream, shit faced. See, I've seen most of y'all drunk on stream. I have seen most of y'all drunk on stream. Y'all have
I've
never
seen you shit faced on a stream.
No, you haven't.
Twice.
No, you haven't. No, ma'am. I've
You
never
get more shit faced than I've seen you.
I've never
close enough.
I mean, I know I look like shit, but no, I've never been shit faced on a stream.
You've seen me close enough to shit faced. You don't ever want to see me shit faced.
I've seen you close enough to shit faced that we had to have a talk the next day.
Yep. That's why I'm saying.
He got kicked out of church and called a fake pastor.
A good buzz on, that's one thing. But
I love that.
Me,
I don't think I can even.
I'll
probably catch on fire and be like, no, Nikki's here. Get her the fuck out of here.
Johnny,
gonna corrupt the whole congregation.
I got kicked out of church, not for calling out a fake pastor, but for calling the church blasphemy.
Okay. So I was visiting this one church. First time I'd ever been there. And at the time, well, I do, it's still pierced. I have my left ear pierced twice. And I happened to be visiting this particular church, and the preacher decides to say anyone who had their ear pierced was going to hell. Any man who had his ear pierced was going to hell. And then he makes the critical mistake of pointing at me, going just like that young man right there, in front of his entire congregation.
Oops.
Well, y'all know me well enough to know that I'm not going to let that slide.
Mm-hmm.
I stand up and go, hey, weren't you with... Now, mind you, his wife is sitting on stage and she's a brunette. Let me clarify that. Hey, weren't you the guy in the club the other night or last night? That wasn't the woman you brought in. She was blonde.
Oh. Fuck. That's that moment where you go,
huh?
Damn, pastor's a player.
Oh, yeah. They immediately threw me out of the church.
Like I said, I got kicked out of the church for calling out blasphemy. One of the pastors came up with a story. How he was saying that that recently Christianity had become more racist and shit like that, and I just stood right up in the fucking middle of it, and I said, "Go pander your fucking goddamn politics somewhere else. This is a church. It's only for praise." And I walked out. I was not allowed back in.
Oh, no. When I went, wait a minute, that's not the woman you brought into the club last night. His wife looked, if daggers could have killed, if looks could have killed, he'd have been dead to dagger eyes.
Yep. That'll do it.
Yeah,
You know that moment when you're riding a motorcycle, you see a little tiny nub in the ground in front of you and your asshole puckers? Yeah, that's about the same moment right there. It's called a pucker bush.
That's the pucker.
It's called a pucker bush for a reason, because your butthole goes from this to that. You go from relaxed to oh fuck.
Janet's out of the pool.
Janet's out of the pool?
Yep, she's in the chat.
That's interesting.
Unless she's floating in the pool with her phone, resting on her boobs and texting. I mean, it's possible, I guess.
I've done that before. However, I don't float very well, so my phone got wet.
Mine. Jesus. You were just out here 5 minutes ago. What are you coming in the
I was thinking you were talking about the pool on the bed. I was like,
No. No, she's laying in that.
Yay, Janet.
I'm razzing y'all. I love y'all. Ooh, there we go. That is.
Oh, Nikki,
Proper
you're going to be upset at me, but it's okay. You'll still love me anyway.
What?
I am making that chair that Janet keeps talking about, but I'm going to call it the Janet Blaine special or the Janet Doyle special.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever. As long as it works. I don't give a fuck what you call it. I don't ask names. I just want to have fun. Don't care what it's called. That's a perfect name for it, though, actually.
What, the Janet Doyle special. Who's running in flip-flops at your house, Blaine?
No, I'm not sitting there fapping.
Flip-flop. That doesn't sound like flip-flops to me.
Think about the sound that makes.
Yeah, like a cockroach beating his meat. Like
You hear a cockroach? Wait. Are your ears that good you can hear a cockroach beat his meat?
maybe.
Maybe. Ooh, that's kind of hot. Not gonna lie.
Crushed.
Gotta be quick around this guy. All right, I gotta try this crap up.
Trying.
Although I will admit there is something that's kind of hot about Janet that I am all about a woman with her nipples pierced. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, she's got some seriously nice tits. Sorry, Janet. I seen them full blast, baby. Fucking
I
awesome.
think Janet's happy that you guys are talking
Janet's
about her
got
tits.
fat ass tits.
Like I said, I love a woman with her nipples pierced. Yeah.
Yeah, they're
I've always liked the woman with
smooth hot.
nipple piercings. I don't know why.
And they're perfect too. They're
Only weird.
Why would that be weird, Blaine?
There's some people they look at that and go, well, what happens when you get too intimate or you get a wool sweater on or something? I'm like,
I can tell you
where
what
from?
happened. Anyway, yeah, one of my fiancés had hers pierced, and yeah, I used to take full advantage of that quite often.
Would you like me to change your bars out with my tongue? All right.
Would you like me to change your bars out with my tongue?
Can I screw the top ball, the top ball, in with my teeth, please?
Fucking hilarious. Yeah, you know what? I don't get those that get their wing wang pierced. Now that's just messed
Look at
up.
Johnny over here, fucking stuck on it. Just like,
Like if I was a guy, I would never pierce my Johnson. I mean, what the
I
F?
was fortunate enough that when
So
I had my circumcision,
okay, all right.
it made a
Shut
natural
up. You're trying
piercing.
to say something, Mud.
I know. Go ahead, Blaine. I'm sorry.
As I was saying, when I was lucky enough that when I had my circumcision, it created a natural piercing in the scar tissue.
Is that right?
Yep.
Interesting.
Okay, Nikki, that rules me out.
Grab this pickup line because then the girls are like, prove it. I want to see that.
All right, so that rules me out. I have a Jacob's ladder.
Wow. Johnny used to have his left eyebrow pierced. Interesting.
But I do not have a Prince Albert.
I love Prince. No joke. I'm a rock and roll girl, but Prince kicked ass, man.
I don't think we're talking about the same Prince.
Oh, right. Okay, I get it now. Dude. All right. Sorry about
I
that.
just said I had a Jacob's ladder, but I did not have a Prince Albert.
Oh, I get quiet. I got it. I complete my right over my head for a second, and then I got it. Okay.
Let that cook in right quick.
Internet.
Some egg.
Where are you going? What are you doing? The sun's not out right now, dude. It's gonna rain, man.
Give it a second to fry up.
Diggy.
I need more butter than that.
We had a torrential rain here last night. I mean, it was just straight. I couldn't see that. I couldn't see the post office across the street.
Really?
Yeah, it was raining that hard.
I've seen rain like that.
Yeah, we've had rain like that every day here for days. It's coming again right now. It's getting windy. You see the sun's not out as much. Yeah. It's coming. Watch Gary's ass get stuck on the motorcycle in the pouring fucking rain on 27 somewhere. He calls me. I'm going to be like, I told you so, bitch. That's why I didn't go out on my bike. Have fun. Where's your umbrella?
So, do you have a problem with the bike with your foot being the way it is?
What now?
Do you have a problem on your bike with your foot being the way it is?
I do on Rice Rockets and I do occasionally when we went on that long ride. What was it? A couple Sundays ago when I wasn't around, and that was 27. We went out to Holiday Park, Cafe 27, and all that. It didn't hurt, but my foot got numb, and it got to the point where, and if this makes any sense to you, it's like where my ankle joint is. It gets weak a little bit. It's not hurting, then it gets weak. And what happened was I ended up having to, instead of you can just shift like this, I had to get more of my foot on there and use my leg to pull it up at one point. By the end of the day, it got better. But for the most part, this Harley is different than all of my other bikes because I have a more level shifting plane with the label in my peg. And it does not bother me. And to be honest with you, it's actually helped me because I guess this was the first weekend I rode it. I thought I was going to be lame the next day, and I wasn't. I was the opposite. I was actually better than I ever was for a very long time. So I don't know if that was just me being happy that I'm riding again and I've got a bike, or the combination of I was exercising the ankle like I'm supposed to, you know. I don't know. I do have a hard time sometimes. I can't always do it. And then I have another hard time where that bike actually looks small, but it's very heavy. They're all metal, you know. It's like it's over 500 pounds. It weighs way more than a crotch rocket. And it's not like I've got a problem moving shit around because I'm a bike girl. But with my foot, I don't trust it. So I get insecure about my balance and how I can move things around. So
see, that's with my balance is now that I've had that surgery on my ankle and the problem with my right eye, unfortunately, I'm never going to be able to ride again.
That sucks. Yeah. Well, I thought I was there too. And I'm like, fuck this, man. I'm not going to die without ever riding the bike again. And then Gary's like, I'm going to get these bikes. I was like, okay. But there's sometimes I get up and he's like, how's your foot? You want to go? I'm like, I'll be fine. You know, and I make it work. But to be honest, during the time that I got Duke and started riding them, overall, my foot's been great. I have not ended up on the couch because there's days where I wake up really good. I work. And by the end of the day, the pain sets in and the inflammation, and it's not every day. And believe it or not, it gets so bad I end up on crutches. Cannot walk off.
What does that say? I can't read it.
Yeah.
Graded Pecorino Romano.
Awesome. Yeah, so I get really bad, but you guys don't see that because obviously I wouldn't even be able to talk to you if it was like that. But I get episodes where I just can't function.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, literally, I'm crying. I'm on the couch. Nothing I do works. And I was one night so bad. That was last year when I missed out on the turkey run, and I had to cancel the vacation and stay on the couch. And Gary went on his own. I was on the couch crying in pain. I did 3 joints that night, and you know I don't smoke. The equivalent of 3 joints because I used a roll bong. Didn't do shit. Couldn't sleep. you know, and then eventually it goes away because it gets flares up in certain areas, you know, because it's always raining. It's just fucking miserable. All in all, I'm very thankful because it's always something's always there. Like you can't touch my foot now without a certain area. I mean, if you want to bring me to my knees, there's one spot in the back of my heel bone. If you nail me, I'll drop to my knees and almost die or do whatever you want because it's that bad. And so I've learned to live with minimal amounts of pain, you know, but it's actually been very good since I've been riding. And I'm thinking it's the exercise. So I love Asiago. I love that. Okay.
Romano.
You know what? I'm sending you to Mustang. You're a pain in my ass.
You're gonna send you're gonna send the dog to run it? No. Send him down to mine.
But I definitely, you know what I miss? I wouldn't be able to put on my racing suit and my boots and everything and go hit the track because I can't get those kind of boots and stuff on my foot.
That is Pastina.
I was blind.
Listen, there is no sending Jake to Russia. Send him to Uncle
I
Mike.
said I'm going to send Jake to Mud.
Oh, okay.
Thor again after 5 minutes. Let me in.
Nah.
For those of you who didn't see, like Mutt, that is Pastina.
Aha. Okay.
Awesome.
Makes like a almost like a
I'm eating.
duff, kind of a duff for you. It's
Yeah,
like porridge, but it's porridge that won't move.
Right, yeah, it looks like oatmeal or something or porridge, yeah.
Yeah, but it's not. This is a dinner porridge.
Cool.
And it's an Italian recipe. It's something that my mom and my grandma came up with. And my great grandma.
Awesome. The Asiago gives it that bite. I
Yes.
love that cheese. I have a chicken I make with that. That's absolutely out of this world. You know what? Next time I make it, maybe I'll videotape it, but I have to videotape it in parts and steam it because it's a multi-step process to make that dish. But you would absolutely eat your fingers. You have to use there's capers, heavy cream, white wine, lemon, and Asiago, and then I have to change the vegetable because Gary doesn't like asparagus, but I love asparagus, but it usually has the side of asparagus. Oh, baby. Yep, when I make it again, I'll videotape it. Because it's a go-to dish for me for many years, and it's pretty awesome.
I always load up on this when I get some. There's nothing like Pastina.
Yeah. The energy too.
My chat froze it. The last thing that I see on the chat is Johnny Angel saying that he used to have his left eye pierced.
I said that like 20 minutes ago. Where have you been?
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
The chat itself is froze.
Oh, it didn't? Oh.
Mm-hmm.
No, it didn't freeze. Nobody's commented yet.
Oh, okay.
No, they're just hanging out.
Oh, okay. I
Enjoying
didn't
the
know my
conversation.
chatters. They were just like Blaine just said. They were just hanging out.
I think what happened is Blaine started cooking and everything, and everybody just started running to the kitchen like, now I'm hungry.
Right? I'm eating a piece of cold cheese bread, so.
Home.
I already ate. I'm way ahead of you.
Well,
Uh-oh. I got to plug my phone in.
Fork. Fork you!
o'clock.
I joke. All right. Bottoms up. Last of the Frosty.
Chin
Ah.
chin.
You should save the bottle because it's such a cool label.
If you didn't see, this is an unlimited release. You can get it anywhere at any time.
Oh, cool.
It's a very enjoyable beer. I enjoy it quite a bit because a Sumpin Ale tends to be a little bit more flavorful.
Yeah.
And if you look, I've got a few.
Major Will.
I like a little bit of good something. See, a lot of people I've met, they go, "Oh, that's too strong," and I go, "The fuck?"
Is that a German?
Huh?
Is that a German beer? I'm asking.
No, it is an American beer, a totally American beer.
Okay.
It's actually a California microbrewery.
Ah,
Lagunitas is the brewing company. Let me see here. Right here.
gotcha.
Lagunitas Brewing Company in Petaluma, California, and Chicago, Illinois.
Gotcha.
Cool.
They are a microbrewery. They're a major brewery that makes microbrews. And this is one of their big ticket items. It's what they call a Sumpin Ale, or it's the sump left over after they've taken off the original pale ale.
Oh, interesting.
It's a lot more hazy. It's a heavier drunk. And it sits on your gut.
Oh
Does it?
no. It's
Not good.
No, I don't want anything that's going to sit on my gut.
It's a good, strong brew.
I can think of
You won't worry about it sitting on your gut. Let me put it that way.
I don't want it sitting on my gut.
So here we have pastina.
You know.
Look how it sticks together. It's like rice.
That's a huge mouthful right there.
That's what she said. Unfortunately, she wasn't talking about me at the time. I don't know.
No, she said something to me about I don't know if I can fit it all in my mouth.
Well, mine used to say. Mine used to say.
Oh my God. Men. Yeah,
I had
boy.
one that said, if I can't
I
fit it
have
all in
heard
my
you
mouth,
explain
you're
it.
definitely not going to be able to fit it all in
way
me.
worse than that. Sorry, Blaine. What?
No, nothing.
Oh, okay.
I said nothing. You heard nothing.
I see nothing. I heard nothing. I know nothing.
I know nothing.
Jalapeno on a stick.
On a steak.
On a stick.
On a steak.
Jose Jalapeno on a steak.
On a stick.
My name is Jose. I used to be a beautiful plant, but now I am a jalapeno on a steak.
Fucking great. Silence.
I kill you.
I kill you. So you die from it.
So what is your name?
Jalapeno.
So what is your name? My name is Ahmed. And Ahmed, you're a terrorist, right? No. I am a holy freedom fighter. I make bomb.
Can
You know,
you
the one that
imagine
goes,
that he
"Oh."
did that? He did Ahmed in Saudi Arabia.
He did, yeah. He did. I saw
I
the
know
one.
he did. I saw that. I was like,
And it was hilarious. You saw the guys in the front, you know, and they were all cracking up.
they
loved
were
it.
dying.
They were dying laughing. And, you know, that's fucking ballsy, you
That
know?
was ballsy. Yeah, they,
Holy shit. But you know what? It just goes to show you universally, no matter what, good comedy and good fun.
It's funny. It translates
Comedy
no matter what. Yeah.
People like laughing, you know. But boy, oh boy, that's ballsy move going over there. I wouldn't have done it.
So,
Because I
okay,
saw
you
that
were-
documentary. Remember when they said they were in the last minute telling him you can do everything, but not that one?
And
Yeah.
he did it anyway.
And they did it anyway.
So, Ahmed, you were unsuccessful, right? No, don't you see? I was successful. I made plane go boom.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what pisses me off about this cancel culture, because back in the day, you know, some of the SNL skits and all kinds of stuff you would see, it was just funny to everybody. Nobody got offended. It's just
Now
that
I'm offended.
people
Now
need
I'm
to
offended
laugh,
by SNL.
you know? And now everything's offensive. So where's comedy going now? It's all gonna suck. Where's I Am Human for this? We need I Am Human with our YouTube still sucks comment. Yeah, it's just, it sucks, man. Because I like a good laugh. You know, I don't give a shit who makes fun of who. It's
Okay.
like,
Okay, Nikki, if you need a good laugh, I'll come over naked. It's okay.
don't threaten me with a good time.
Who said I was threatening you?
No.
You know somebody spit out whatever they had in their mouth just then when I said that. You know somebody did that, right?
Right? Fucking great. No iguanas. This is boring. Where the fuck are the iguanas? I haven't been able to shoot one in like 3 days. I'm losing my mind right now.
She needs to kill an iguana.
I get it.
needs to get some blood on her face.
Kill you.
I blow you off the fence. Butt naked. One Janet. Oh,
Mugwort does not bury the hatchet while it is not painted red.
and you just got served by
Only when
Janet.
it is painted
I
red.
see it. I see it.
When
And I
Mugwort
opened
goes
myself
paint
up to it, you know, so I'm willing to take it.
and bury it.
Yeah, but who else but me would, you know, intentionally make myself a target for you, for your amusement? Think about that.
I don't know about a target for amusement. You're definitely a target for razzing.
Damn, you chowed all that down already, Blaine? You're a fast eater.
That's what she said.
I do have a
I
broken
kind of
jaw.
like that, because then you can just get right down to business.
I do have a broken jaw, so I can take bites that are 3 times the size of normal people.
Oh boy, you know how many different directions I could take that statement?
Yep,
Oh,
and I left it open because of that. Beyond that fact, I love pastina.
Thank you, Janet. I do try to have a good sense of humor. No, it's not Donald Duck. It's Howard the Duck.
Whoa.
Oh, Ducky.
Donald Duck.
Now, I want y'all to think about this. The next time you watch Howard the Duck,
Oh, I'm gonna piss my shorts.
you're gonna be like, Mutt!
I swear it. I'm gonna pee my fucking pants. Yeah.
I'll probably laugh my ass off.
Especially in that scene where he finally gets the girl and she goes, "Oh, Ducky."
No way. If this is true, this is truly fucked up. I'm not even gonna open it and read it. But the thing says that the Champlain Tower condo listed for sale the day after the sister building fell.
Oh, wow.
Oops. And then it says hate mail followed, you think?
No, really?
That's pretty effed. Oh my god.
It was a mob hit. They were trying to make sure that no.
Yeah, I know that. I can see Janet too. She'll be on the couch and Howard Duck comes on and she'll spit her fucking beer out and pee herself just like that. Great.
Holy shit, it's mud. Oh.
And now you all understand why my ex-wife would not allow me to tell my children a bedtime story that was not directly read from the book.
Yes, I know it now.
I mean, I did rewrite Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs in college.
Oh my God, I can only imagine.
Turned it into a
The
pornography.
Seven Dwarfs, listen, the Seven Dwarfs. I did I got an A on this, by the way.
You had a female teacher?
Yeah, she had a fast. Yeah, and she loved adult fairy tales. So she gave us the assignment to pick a fairy tale
I
and
bet.
write it in an adult format. And I picked Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. And I did personality profiles for each of the characters in the story before I even wrote the story.
Oh my God.
Snow White had been kicked out of her home after her evil stepmother had her father whacked by the mob. She ended up in the next town over, no money, no way to make a living, so she became a stripper.
No. Epic. Suck on that, Disney.
So the Seven Dwarves, who were a trike riding biker gang, show up at the club and take her back. And
You're
pretty
sick
much,
fuck.
they pretty much keep her there. The train that they ran on her was what got me the A.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Wow.
You're sick fuck. Your mind was going there even then. I love it.
Yeah.
Love that.
Um,
You're very creative, sir.
Thank you,
I would
ma'am.
like to read that book.
Doc was based after Dr. Kevorkian, the Angel of Death. Sleepy had a thing for downers. Dopey. Well, do we really need to say what was wrong with Dopey? I mean,
Right, we get that.
He's probably dumb as a fence post and still got laid.
he took sloppy baths willingly.
He did what?
He took sloppy lasts.
Oh, that's just wrong.
Hey, he enjoyed it.
I bet he did.
Bashful had social anxiety. Grumpy had a personality disorder and anger management issues. Prince Charming, well, he wasn't so charming. He had a fetish for anything with a slit in a skirt. And eventually him, the palace milkmaid, and Snow had a threesome.
Wow.
I gotta get a copy of this book. Right.
Yeah, this was yeah. I don't even think. I think I turned it. I turned in the personality profiles long before I ever turned in the finished story, and she already had given me the A, just from the personality profiles.
Not for nothing, we're laughing, but that is pretty creative, to be honest with you. Fuck is that?
The evil stepmother was connected to the mob and had a fascination with black magic.
That sounds about right.
Yeah. Dopey, Bashful, Sleepy. Sleepy was on Quaaludes. If I were to rewrite it now, it would probably be fentanyl.
Oh shit.
Shit, that's a big fucking lizard.
And actually, if I rewrote it now, I would probably have one of them walk into the into the strip club wearing a T-shirt that said "Chauvin got framed."
Sorry, I had to put water in my fountain that was gurgling.
I bet you can water your fountain. Yeah, it was a pretty. It took me the whole semester to write it.
Here we are talking about dirty stories, and Nikki brings up the word gurgling.
Like, well, that's what it sounds like. It's like when it gets a little low, and I have to add some of my rainwater to it. So
Yeah. Is that what you call it? Your rainwater?
yeah, I collect rainwater. Oh, you fucking bitch! Yeah, I get it.
Sorry, I'm just a guy.
I'm just a guy.
Legit, man. I grabbed some
Oh,
rainwater.
wait, did I mention what Prince Charming and Snow White did with his noble steed?
I don't even want to know.
That's
Yeah,
something
you
I
really
would never
don't.
Go the rest of my life without knowing. Thank you.
Huh? No. They didn't. No, on the steed. I should say. I should reframe that. I should reframe that. Rephrase
Horse
that.
let him do that? That's weird.
Huh?
Uh-oh. Found a bunch of
Reminds me of riding a motorcycle.
That's about what mine feels and sounds like.
Oh no, the woman's always
Not
riding
your
backwards.
vibrator. I was just thinking too, Janet's probably making her way out to the pool. It's dude, it's like 92 degrees here, not even kidding.
It is 84 here right now,
About 85 right now.
and I
Oh,
haven't
yeah?
even been out. I haven't even been outside yet today. I really should get out and get some vitamin D. I guess at some point.
Yeah, you should, you lazy bitch. Get off your ass and go outside and get some sunshine.
85
Why I
right
gotta
now.
be a
The sun's
lazy
only been out
bitch?
2 hours.
Why I got to be a lazy bitch?
All of us come inside here was going inside. Go out there and get some vitamin D. Damn it.
I get plenty of vitamin D, can't you tell?
I know you do. Yeah, you have like more olivey skin.
Oh, you should have seen me when I was living on the street. I was so dark. People used to think I was. I don't know what they thought I was, but they didn't think I was white.
I used to get this shit where people thought I was Mexican, and I just go, "Sí, señor. ¿Qué pasó?"
Just to fuck with them. Yeah. Yeah, Gary gets that all the time because he's Sicilian, so it's like. he's
I
so dark.
love I love a car full of Mexicans at a convenience store.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, you get one comes out,
What's
then the
your
next one
answer to
comes out, then the next
Huh?
one comes out, then the next one comes out.
No,
It's like
no,
that for
no,
about
no,
half an
no.
hour.
True story. And my kids can vouch for this. My ex-wife was inside, so she can't vouch for this, but the kids can vouch for this. We were sitting in the car. She had run in to get something at a 7-Eleven. Actually, the kids had gone in with her, but one of the kids had come back out while she was still in there. They'd come out with their Slurpees, and she was, I don't remember what she was getting. This car, my kid, it was 7-Eleven day. Are you kidding me? July
I
11th.
just remember this big
It was
fuck.
free
Who's that
Slurpee
name?
day.
That
Come on
the
now.
Slurpee.
It was free Slurpee day. July 7th is free Slurpee day.
My sister's
You
birthday.
totally missed that. All right, keep
What did
going.
you say? I didn't hear what you said. I'm sorry.
Nothing. Keep telling your
No,
story.
what did you say?
Fucking nothing. Finish your story and then I'll fucking tell you.
That's a lot of fucking, Nikki. Are you sure you're up for that?
Oh, don't get me started. All right, go ahead.
The look on Blaine's face just then. So they pull up, and their music was just ungodly loud. So I I get out of the car and I very politely walk over, tap on the glass, and ask them to turn it down, being very polite. They ignore me. So I tap on the glass again. They ignore me. Fine. The third time, I had my bail bonds enforcement badge around my neck on a chain. I pull it out. I put it on my chest. I tap on the glass and yell, "INS, green cards now!" They scatter.
I guess the music stopped after that.
The guy driving took off with literally several of them got out of the car and took off running. The guy behind the wheel left without them.
Oh, that's messed up. Oh my God.
I'm that guy.
See you later, pendejo.
I tried to be nice 3 times, and on the third time, I just was done being nice.
Yeah, I've been there.
That's
To
fucked
the
up.
point of I've come out with my hat like this, right?
Yeah.
Just walk up, be like, I'll just sit there and wave until they open the window, and I say, "Can you turn the music down?" And they turn it up, so I go just like this. Would you please fucking turn the music down before I have to bash your windows in and take you all to jail? At that point in time, assholes pucker and the music turns down.
You all right?
I have never, but that, for dude to drive off like that, I was done. I was rolling. I was laughing so hard. Ex-wife comes out. She gets in the car, and she's like, "What the fuck was that?" You got to remember, there were still 2 guys in the store.
Oh my God. Then they came out like working our car, man.
There must have been 6 of them in the car.
Fuck.
Come on, there's 15 of them in a bedroom. Why can't there be 6 of them in a car?
Right.
Whoa. Right?
Yeah, I'm that kind of a dick. You can dress me up, you just can't take me anywhere.
I'm not the kind of dick where I'll pull my authority, but damn it.
I will if my kids are around and you're being an asshole. I'll pull my authority quick. I remember my daughter going, "Dad, why did they just..." My son was like, "I'll explain it to you later, Michaela. Just drink your Slurpee."
Again, Slurpee.
Again, it was 7-Eleven day.
I
It was
know that's what all I was saying was the sicko that actually they're like, all right, this new kind of drink, what flavors, and it's a Slurpee. What are we gonna call it?
I had a crush named
I love Slurpees. I don't have them very often, but I
Came up with that name.
I will occasionally have one. I'll probably go get one on 7-Eleven day or Free Slurpee day.
Oh, Gary likes them. I never drank that shit.
I like a good wild cherry Slurpee.
I'm glad you didn't hear that, Mike.
What did you say?
I had a crush named Michaela.
Oh, really? Yeah, cool name.
How did she spell it?
M-A-K or M-A-Y-K A-L-A.
Okay, so she was that dumb that she did not spell the word "it" properly. She wasn't worth your time, Blaine.
Oh, no. How did she spell it? I-T.
Yeah. There you go.
I was
Oh,
wondering,
wow. That was a trick question. I just got that.
nice. Well done. Ha, 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 ha.
Shit.
Thank you.
I was thinking you were wondering if it was your daughter that I was sitting there crushing on. No.
No, I know. My daughter spells it completely differently. She's named after her uncle Michael.
So how does she spell it? M-I-K or M-I-C-H-A?
She spells it M-I-K. M-I-K-A-Y-L-A.
Oh, with a Y. Okay.
Yep. M-I-K.
And I might have my spelling reversed.
You put the Y in the wrong spot. Keep cracking
Michaela,
that fridge open, bitch. Yeah, the spelling is gonna get worse.
Michaela Marie.
In there. Yeah, I see. When I see it with an AE in the back. I haven't seen it with a Y. That's interesting.
The original spelling is Michael with an A at the end. But I wanted to be different, so we spelled it Mikayla. And I used to call her My Little M&M. So, and she still has it. I had a small M&M necklace that I gave her, and she still has it.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
I'm
cool.
sad.
It wasn't Smarties, right?
No, there was an M&M. It was
Okay.
the blue. It was the blue M&M. In fact,
The rare M&M. Okay.
yep, it was the blue M&M.
So yeah, no, it totally different girl.
Yep.
I'm just saying, you know, it's one of
Blue
those
is
things
the
where-
rarest one.
Yeah.
Blue is the rarest one.
Yep.
I didn't know
Green,
that.
green is a female. Blue is rare. I'm trying to think. I think they took the light brown one out to put the blue one in, and left the dark chocolate one in.
Of course
Yep.
they did.
Well, the difference between the dark brown and the light brown was dark chocolate and milk chocolate.
Yeah.
What I like, and I may go get some here in a little bit. I love the brownie batter filled M&Ms that they have out. Oh yeah, those are
God,
phenomenal.
you're just as bad as Gary. He eats that
Those are
shit
great.
all the time.
Look, I know you don't like candy, but don't confection shame me, please.
I am not. I'm sitting
I
here
will tell you
going like,
something.
oh my god, dude,
I like sour.
more that we have in
I
common.
hate sweets.
Hold on. Here's something that you can be a little proud of. Hopefully, you're a little proud of me for. I should say. I have lost 10 pounds.
Good. Yay.
Yeah. I know I've still got a long way to go, but 10 pounds is a start.
That's awesome.
Hey, bro, 10 pounds is like fucking. That's something to celebrate.
Yeah.
Don't
is.
celebrate too hard, mind you, but
Oh,
I'm saying,
no.
well done.
That's cool.
I have lost 10
In
pounds.
Janet's house, we'll make you lose at least 60 pounds more. Oh God, I wish Janet was here because that was the way the conversation ended the other night.
It's
And
not
you were
exercise.
already
It's
you left,
exercise.
and Janet's like, "Oh, if he did this, it'll be another 20 pounds." And I'm like, "Another 10." She's like,
Janet,
Yeah, I saw that.
Link at the top, hun.
"You were anorexic by the time we were done with your ass, and you left the room already." Yeah,
Like I
she said,
said, Janet, link at the top, hun.
that was fucking epic. I love it. We're like Musso come like online streaming a few days later, like with his cheeks sticking out. What the fuck happened to you? I visited Nikki and Janet.
Right?
Who knows what this means?
I
That
told
means
you to
check the link
check
below.
the tequila.
No,
That means check the link below.
no, right here. This name,
I can't read it. My eyes are acting up today.
Aquila America.
Tequila.
I don't know what tequila means.
Eagle,
Oh, okay.
Cool.
American Eagle.
Can't
Yeah.
drink an eagle though. Change it to tequila.
No, I've had plenty of drinks this morning.
I'm in the mood for a drink, but we don't have any alcohol in the house.
Oh fucking shit! I'm never visiting you.
I
Oh,
know
no.
that
Hold on,
problem.
Nikki. Hold on. We don't have any alcohol in the house right now.
Oh, okay.
I went and I bought some fucking booze because I had that problem a couple days ago. So I got me some.
My house is
I
never
need to go get a half a gallon of Jameson's.
I went and I got me some
I
Jack
Sour milk.
Daniels. Oh, number 7. That
Jameson,
got me drinking in
Jameson.
heaven.
a half gallon of Jameson's, some whiskey or some sour mix with a little bit of sugar water mixed in. I'm good.
Well, you're not now because you ain't got shit in your house, so you suck.
Not right now. Yes, I
There's
do.
a phone cat over here.
Usually a
in
nipple with a look. You're right. I do. Usually it's a nipple with a ring through it.
You gotta stop those jokes because if Janet's in the pool on her float with a beer, she's gonna fall off the fucking float and spill her drink.
That's
Like I
alcohol
said,
abuse.
Janet, link at the top of the chat, huh? It's pinned. You guys up here and give them some hell.
Why are we giving me hell? I'm too cute to give hell to.
Dry. That's some bullshit right there. My house is never dry. It's always a party at Nikki's house. No. And the funny thing is, Gary doesn't really drink. He'll drink on the weekends, but I need to be prepared for any situation like waking up. So it's never dry.
I love that. Like waking up. Well, actually,
I'm a prepper.
The truth is, okay, the truth is my house is not dry right now. I just don't want what I have at the house at the moment.
Yeah.
Oh, I got you.
I'm in the mood for a Jameson sour. I'm not in the mood for moonshine.
I got you.
Oh, you got me thinking too. I would
Hey.
actually love to do some margaritas or some whiskey sours today. That'd be
That's
fun.
what I was
That's
saying.
what I want is a whiskey sour.
Giggity.
That's what I was saying about my place is that all I had was gin, and when I drink gin, it does not agree with me.
Yeah. God, gin makes me puke. Just the smell of it. I can't even get near that shit.
Okay,
I
can drink it.
Sober, if that was the last thing left on earth, I'd stop drinking.
okay.
Hell, I'll
I'm not
eat
a gin
water
drinker
before I
either.
drink gin.
I'm not a
just
big gin drinker either.
came up with that. It
Gin
smells like an
gets
elephant
me
took a shit
mean.
through a sewer pipe
Like
and it
vodka
landed on
gets
the
me
hot
crazy.
asphalt.
Gin gets me mean.
Gin's
Throw a
fucked
little
up.
sour mix in it though, Nikki. You can't taste it that it's like elephant shit, and you can call it a Tom Collins.
You know what? I hate when people say that. You mix it with something. Fuck that. Gin's disgusting.
Yeah, gin is pretty disgusting. I try not to drink gin. I drink whiskey.
Yeah, me too.
Whiskey is my choice drink other than beer.
Me too. Well, I don't drink beer much unless it's Guinness.
Whiskey or rum. I do not like the clear liquors, the white liquors.
Let's see how much cash I've got. 'Cause-
Enough you want to make a run to the liquor store, I'll bet.
Well, it's Sunday though. Our liquor stores aren't open on Sunday.
Um,
But I can always go to the grocery store and get a Guinea.
there is
I'll
a
go to the grocery store and get a Guinness, and that'll work.
well. Oh yeah, you guys got the state-run liquor stores.
Yep.
Fuck.
I had never seen the wildest thing I ever saw. Well, not the wildest thing I ever saw, but as far as alcohol is concerned, the most interesting thing I ever saw was the first time I ever walked into a Walgreens in Arizona. They can sell it in the Walgreens, like
Because they are a pharmacy.
and I couldn't believe it. I'm like going, this is hard liquor. I mean, they had a whole second. I'm like going, oh my God. And the lady was like, you're not from here, are you? And I'm like,
Seriously? That's all over the place in Florida, man.
I've never seen that.
Market, liquor store. It's great. All in one, baby. It's all over the place in Florida. And the funny thing is, when my dad visited me, he's like, you can get beer in your supermarket? I was like,
yeah, we can get beer in the supermarket.
that.
We can't get hard liquor in anything but our ABC stores.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
We can't get hard, you can only buy it in the state-run liquor store.
Okay, well, your state sucks.
Yeah, it does.
I used to live in Utah, like I told you. The only place you could buy hard alcohol was a state-run liquor store, but you could buy beer anywhere. It was that watered down fucking 5% beer.
Anywhere.
F that, man.
I can't get it at the Family Dollar over here, but that's not a big deal.
The way I looked at it was, unless my dad was brewing beer, I wasn't drinking back then.
Oh, I can respect that.
Just because I was like, dude, you buy this fucking Budweiser piss water, and I'm like, I may be only like 6, 7 years old, but I'm not stupid. I know a buzz from a fucking having to pee all the time.
Yeah, Budweiser's pee water. Yeah, it's nasty. That's not even beer.
So, all right. Here's a question for you, for the both of you.
No.
Shift hits, and the only thing that we have left on the entire planet forever is moonshine. What kind of moonshine would you want? You can only pick one.
Blaine first.
Honey shine. Honestly. That's the shine I'd want, is honey shine.
Okay. Nikki?
The one that works the best and gets me laid because it's the end of the world.
Well, that would be my apple pie shine.
Okay, works for me.
If you ever had honey shine, you realize something about honey, and that is it can sustain you when you ain't got shit else.
Oh, did you ever try the honey whiskey? Oh,
Yep.
baby.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Let me just
Oh
show
my
you something
God.
real quick. This is what I've been
Here,
smoking
one
on.
And the little hottie came around with the honey whiskey shots. It was new. Is it from
There you go.
AD? Jack Daniels, right? They do the honey one.
Yeah.
What? That
Jack
thing
honey.
went down so smooth. I couldn't remember the rest of the night, but hey, the waitress was hot.
That's what I'm
I
smoking
don't
on.
remember.
There you go.
Oh, cool. Yeah, see?
Honey bourbon backwoods.
Yeah, that honey, because in general, I can't do whiskey straight, but that honey whiskey, all day long, man. Don't even have to mix it. I was like, wow. But she's like, here, you want to try a sampler? So I was like, and I was like, you know what? I've never had anything like that because I hate whiskey. Can I try another one? She's like, yeah, sure.
Disclaimer for YouTube.
Or
Warning, cigar smoke can cause cancer of the mouth and throat even if you do not inhale.
whatever.
And cigar smoking can cause, or tobacco smoke increases the risk of infertility, stillbirth, and low birth weight. Bullshit that you have to put up there sometimes. It's a whole lot of bullshit in my
Smart thing to
opinion.
do.
But
That was smart thinking. Yeah.
we are still live.
Yeah. Forgot about that. To that I say, all right.
Nor do I condone drinking. However, with that said, we are all adults here, so YouTube piss off.
Exactly.
Yeah, go fuck yourself. It's the weekend, man, and I'm in Florida. We drink all the time. Maybe you should take a lesson or two from me, YouTube. Come on down. You spend a weekend in Nikki's house, you'd be censoring a lot less motherfuckers on Monday. Just saying. Don't get me started. I'm gonna throw this.
Get me started.
After. Kiss my fucking ass.
You know what? I didn't even think about this till just now. Nikki, I'm telling you, I'm going to have a whole collection of Nikki saying shirts. Don't get me started.
I want one that says fucking dude, seriously?
Fucking, yeah. Dude, seriously? Yeah. I'm telling you, there's
that
a whole
one.
Nikki
The
collection.
one that's
coming.
got all three of those words all at once, because when she gets really ticked off about something, it's fucking dude, seriously?
Fucking dude, comma. Seriously? Question mark.
Yeah. Question mark with an apostrophe afterwards. Or not apostrophe.
I could make it. It would take me
exclamation
about,
point.
it would take me a little bit to do it, but I could make it.
Oh. I had to go get
Shit, I'd buy it.
I just popped my fridge's cherry. Get it?
Everybody says that, oh, yeah, I'll buy it, but nobody has.
Well,
Nobody has what? What did I miss?
Nothing. We're sitting here. We're gonna make. We're gonna do I'm gonna do an entire Nikki Saying collection of T-shirts.
Oh, real? Seriously, man?
Fucking dude, seriously?
You know what? Bite me, dude.
seriously though.
That's the other one. You know what, dude? Bite me.
Yeah, no, she's got some
Nikki,
of
is
the
that an
best
wait, is that an
things. Like
invite?
this,
What now?
you
You
got
just said
some of the
bite
best
me.
things.
You just said
Fuck
bite
is
me,
that now?
and I said, is that an invite?
Hold on, that's my baggage calling, and my phone dying.
I like the way that her phone does that cha-ching sound
Right?
because it's every time that she gets a notification or her phone dies, it's more money that she has to spend.
Yep.
Just a good reminder. Smart.
You're at almost at 5 hours, Blaine.
Hey, well, you know. Wouldn't that be crazy if I went back and I deleted all those the live streams that were copyrighted and I just kept the ones that were like this? And monetized all of it?
Right? I'm still waiting. You know what? No, I haven't charged that up. I don't think I have enough battery on my tablet to see. I'm still waiting on my monetization notification from YourTube. I filed for my monetization because they don't require. At least
All
I
right,
haven't-
sorry about that. Yeah, he's
dead.
still alive, so I have to make dinner tonight, probably. I'm joking.
Wow.
I'm still waiting on my first check from Rumble.
Yeah.
I think there's like 10 cents in the account or something.
Ooh. Don't they have a minimum account or a minimum balance that they have before they'll?
Before they'll pay out like $10.
Is it $10?
Yeah.
You know I'm joking. Gary's my baby.
Yes, we know.
Although I do want to compost him once every, 10 days or so. But he's my baby. Stupid old fart.
Today's a good day for Nikki and Gary. Tomorrow, who knows?
You know, you
Day
never
after
know.
compost, a new soap opera.
You never know. It might be like later on today.
Come on.
Yeah. As the compost turns.
Compost turn. Yeah. One boyfriend at a time.
Welcome to America.
America, damn it. As the compost turns.
This is America.
Damn it.
Jake, seriously, you just came the fuck out. Go over there and get some vitamin D for fuck's sake. I'm not getting up again. This dog is like I'm a personal doorman. I don't even get paid for this shit. It's such an old fart.
You should put a
Why
dog
he knocks on the door to come out. So he comes out, goes either pisses on the bush. No, not there, stupid. And or he goes on the patio and gets some vitamin D for 5 minutes, and he gets hot, and then he goes back to the door. It's actually kind of cute. And he's like, huh? And then he turns around and looks at me once in a while because it's right there.
If you
Fine.
have a slider in there, you could put a doggy door in.
In and out. No, I would never do that because of the critters that are running around here. So, no, he tells me he knocks on the door when he's inside. When he's outside, if I'm inside and he's done and ready to come in, he barks. He's awesome. So I always know what he's doing. But he's a pain in my ass. The older he gets, it's like every 5 minutes. I think he forgot. He just went out and then he wants to go out again.
So is it the right cheek or the left cheek?
There you go. Yeah, he's a good boy. He's just old. Actually, I'm worried about him because
Yeah, you were saying that the other night.
just fed him and he's losing weight. I can't keep weight on this dog. I need to talk to Janet about that. Assuming because he's getting old, you know, but
Yeah.
I've never
That's
seen
good.
this amount of weight drop. Because he's always been lean and mean, but he's muscular and he's in
Yeah.
great shape. And I feed him really good food. I usually I cook for him as much as I can. He's never gotten kibble, no dry food, only wet and meat and half raw. So he's on a great diet for all his life, and then he grazes on certain things that he likes, like a few vegetables and fruits here and there, whenever he asks me for it.
Do you give the
And,
dog fruit?
Right now, when he wants it, he loves blueberries.
Well, that's different.
He
You know,
loves
dogs
apples
can
and he
eat
loves blueberries. Yeah.
dogs can
I
eat
mean,
apples
I
and
throw-
blueberries and a couple of other things. Like you have to be careful about what you give to them, but yeah,
Right.
they can eat that.
Yeah.
But they can't. They can't eat citrus fruits.
No, I knew they couldn't eat citrus.
No, they won't. He loves, you know what he loves, oddly enough, my parsley bush. And he would go into the parsley sometimes. And I grew one especially for him at the old house. And he would go outside with me and he would go there and rip the fresh leaves right off the bush and eat it.
Yeah,
And he,
because-
you know, where cats do that to throw up, the dogs do it because I guess they need something. And for some reason, this dog loves parsley. So when there's parsley, he eats it. So I always have to grow a separate one for him. And I'm figuring if something in the dog is telling him to go eat it, he must need it, you know.
Right? Yeah.
And another thing, he begs for cucumbers, bell peppers, and blueberries, and iceberg lettuce. He loves lettuce.
Really?
Doesn't beg for it all the time, you know. So he's got a really well-rounded diet. And the weird thing is, he has dropped weight in the last month. He's ribby looking, and he eats even more food now than he did before. And I just don't understand why. It's concerning me at this point. I don't know what's up. So if anybody has any
Red's
idea,
here. We all got to behave now.
what?
I said Red's here. We all have to behave now. Yeah, right. I'm trying to think.
Hi, Granny. Oh, that's what happened to me yesterday, Red. It started raining right when I was almost done before that cunt came out. Next
I know
morning.
what the first with if they start dropping weight like that, I know what the first thing I'm going to look for is, but that's because that's what my parents taught me to do. I would be looking to make sure he didn't have some kind of a worm.
I did that already. I use natural dewormers on him. No, he doesn't have worms. And in fact, I gave him a few. When I say pinch, I mean 3 fingers in the bag of diatomaceous earth in his food the other day. I do not do that a lot because it is on a microscopic level, like kind of tiny glass, but it will destroy parasites in your dog's gut. And so I give that to him. And we have another parasiticide that's natural, made from different things like wormwood and things like that, that I actually have in my own herbal cabinet. And there are a few other things that will deworm them like that. So that's the first thing I thought, Mutt. And the funny thing is, a joke started going around with me and Gary, and he's running around chasing him like he's always hungry. You know, I'm like, all right, come on, tapeworm. I'm going to go give you breakfast. I started calling him tapeworm the last month, you know, because he's constantly hungry. The only other thing I thought of is I look at Gary, because Gary, you've seen him. He's
No, I've actually never seen Gary.
He's skinny, but it's his condition. He's the opposite of the diabetics that need to lose weight. He can't keep weight on himself. And so I started thinking, is it even possible the dog is like diabetic?
No, I'm trying to point out to you something you just said made a lot of sense. When dogs get into their older years, they can start developing tapeworms. Unlike flatworms, tapeworms are a lot harder to get rid of.
Right.
Okay. So definitely look into that.
That's what I was thinking first, and I still am, to be honest with you. You know, I've never had parasitical issues in my dog. He's never had fleas. He's never had anything. No skin condition. He's an insanely healthy dog. But that's the first place I went, Blaine, only because he dropped weight. It seemed like so quick, but
Yep.
maybe over a couple of months. You know what I mean? And I cannot keep weight on this dog. I mean, he doesn't look bad, but he could use just a little bit more at this point, you know?
Older dogs can get tapeworms, whereas younger dogs don't develop tapeworms. They get roundworms.
Yeah,
and
round
flatworms.
worms. We got those
Now
before.
he could. You do have a good, not a good idea. I don't know what the word is I'm looking for, but there is the possibility that he could be diabetic because dogs can develop diabetes.
Yes.
There's that too. But,
And the thing is, he's not the diabetic where the dog's so fucking overweight because they're overfed and fed the wrong food. He's the opposite.
Yeah.
But I doubt that because I've fed him as close to natural diet.
Something else that you said you give them sometimes raw. Dogs can have raw, but you got to remember when you give dog raw, there's always the possibility of cysts.
Yeah.
If he's developing like this looks more like a tapeworm to me. All right. Honestly, I've seen dogs with diabetes. Yes, sometimes they can get really fat and then really skinny real quick. But the dog having the diet that it does, I see it more on the side of a tapeworm.
It's
Just
exactly
because of the
right.
way that dogs' digestive systems are so similar to ours.
Is that we had to move into this house. I told you again, major toxic mold issue, and there were 8 different kinds when they were testing in our old house. And it was a 2-story house. Carpet had carpet, kitchen had tile, and
All those stressor factors.
and this dog is only inches off the ground, and he's old. And I want of living in that environment years down the road. So the thinking, and I hate this because I did find a sister she said the long exposed toxins years down the road and cancer. I'm afraid with this pancreas. Me too, by the way. But I've done my best diet and detoxifying. I do give the dog Ben Clay about once a week, and then he gets a charcoal once a week. And so over the whole time we lived here to try and detoxify him, but that dog, you can imagine, would suffer more because he's a low rider and he's always in the house. So he's exposed to all these toxins for 9 years, you know, and we didn't know it until the end. So maybe that had an effect on him. So I have to. You know.
Yes,
Yeah.
there's an effective. There's the toxins will degrade the body so that the body doesn't have the ability to fight off like I'm saying, like parasites and whatnot.
Yeah.
You got to use specific toxins that only affect the parasites. And that's why, like you were saying, you use the natural remedies. The natural remedies are.
Because I know everywhere I look, there could be.
What's that?
What was that?
I don't know, but that was like a ghost voice out of the dark. I just heard Mutt click. That was Mutt again.
No, it was on my computer.
Yeah.
It was me.
Yeah. You're about to get bitch slapped.
Sorry.
All right, keep going.
I was trying to shut something down before it teed off.
Yeah, sure you were. You're grinning right now.
No, I really was trying to shut something
my
down.
go-to
before
is
it went off.
I don't know. I'm just worried about him. And then the thing is, I'm trying to come to terms with the fact that he's going to be 15 in November. And all of us pet owners get to that point where they don't live forever. You know what I mean? And it's kind of sad because, like, I went through this with my parrot, and Gary cried his eyeballs out when the parrot died that day. And so I know that the time is coming. I mean, I have a friend who's Jack Russell, lived to 20. I'd say 15 is a nice age, and he's had a good life. But I'm already getting to that point, so maybe he's just old. And you see old people; they get really skinny, they get frail. He's losing his hearing a teeny bit, even though he'll still go out and kill a rat in 5 seconds. But
my dog was only expected to live to 13 because that's the way that most Springer Spaniels and Morgan Spaniels and Cocker Spaniels all live to. They're Spaniel breed, so they normally only live to about 13, 14 years old. My dog lived till he was 15, and he ate the worst shit. I mean, God, that dog ate fucking shit. That he actually ate actual shit.
Oh.
So, yes, don't get me wrong,
Yeah, you just made me have a cartoon in my head. Can you imagine Janet, like, Smoochie just killed the chicken. Smoochie comes in and wants to suck up to Janet. Janet opens the door to kick the dog outside and goes, eat shit. And the dog goes out, and it's like, okay.
Okay. Well,
Alrighty then.
I'm just saying that for the dog, because I get concerned about dogs, I've heard about them living to be 20, 25 even. Some Jack Russells, but
25, but
Books?
she did. Oh, okay. I've never heard of a
Now,
dog
Blaine-
living to 25. I have 20 though.
I've heard of one that lived to about 23. So that's why I said 20, 25, in that range. It was a while back, but like I said, that person was like Nikki, took intense care of their dog and did it in a natural way so as to, try and provide for the longevity of the dog,
Yeah.
And what I'm seeing is that there may be a way to kind of temper what you're doing with just because of the fact that I'm seeing what she's saying with the raw, a little bit of raw isn't going to hurt a dog, but at the same time, that's how pathogens get into you is through raw. And dogs have an intestinal tract that's really quite like ours. All right. They don't have as large of a large intestine, but they do
Yeah, I
have
never give
an
them
intestinal
raw.
tract.
I have to. Yeah. Well, I don't give them all the way raw unless I source the meat from local farmer. I would never give them raw from a supermarket or anything like that. I don't care what label they put on it. So what I'll do is I sear it or half cook it. So that's why I said part raw. I meant half raw. Like it's partially.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, Nikki, but like I said,
yeah. But I don't trust that either because you can get parasites from that shit and everything else,
how we humans get, intestinal parasites like tapeworms and whatnot. That's how dogs get intestinal parasites.
Yeah.
Okay. So what I'm saying is that how do I used to give my dogs and cats for the problem of tapeworm when they got over a year old. I'd give them a pinch of tobacco, and it was a once a month treatment.
Oh yeah. Well, I know that'll kill tapeworm, but I'm afraid to do that. Jake is such a little dog, and tobacco's toxic.
Yes.
So
and it was always treated tobacco. Okay, it wasn't something that I just fresh off the plant. It was treated tobacco.
Right, I know what you mean. Yeah.
And my dogs and cats always were healthy and happy. So, and some of them, they wouldn't touch it. And so I'd have to sit there and scrub a little bit on their gums.
Yeah.
the first
I
time.
mean, even at 15, he's a healthy crackhead little dog. Even though he sleeps most of the day, but like I said, I mean, Mutt knows. He'll run around here and just doink doink doink. At 15, he's rocking and rolling, but you can see he's slowing down a little bit. But I'm just worried in general. His behaviors have changed just a little bit in the last few weeks. Notice,
Yeah, he's
like
feeling
let's say your dog's always sleeping on the floor in the bedroom with you, and lately he doesn't want to. He runs in the living room and sleeps on the couch all night and waits for me to get up in the wee hours. This is not normal for this dog.
no,
So when you
he's
see
feeling old.
behavioral changes, that's when my alarm bells go off. So that's why I said, I'm preparing myself for that because something's not right. It's off.
Yeah, be prepared for that. But like I said,
Yeah,
I've
I
had
know.
dogs bounce
I've
back.
been through that so many
Okay,
times. It is the hardest thing.
I've had
It's
dogs
almost-
bounce back from everything except cancer.
Yes. And this is my number one concern only because of the mold situation I was in the old house. And not only that, he's got a breath situation that I cannot fix. No brushing, no nothing fixes it. It smells like death. And we had a poodle, a standard poodle, when I was growing up. She ended up with a tumor that eventually broke the roof of her mouth. And my mother had to take her out to the barn, and our vet came and humanely put her down for us because she was suffering. And I'll never forget that smell. And it's almost the same thing I'm smelling now. And that's why I said at some point, you can almost, when it gets bad, smell cancer.
Yeah, you can. They've actually got dogs. Ironically, that you're talking about your dog, they actually have dogs that is they've trained some dogs to actually sniff cancer out.
Yes, you can smell it.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, I was a little girl then, and I will never forget that smell as long as I live. And poor Blanca, that tumor went right up through the roof of her mouth because it was in her mouth. And I'm starting to think, please don't tell me he's got the same thing. Because that was rare at the time, the vet said. But what's rare nowadays with everything that animals are exposed to, and not only that, again, I was living in a toxic house I didn't know about. And that is infinitely worse on a small creature like that, I'm convinced it's what killed my parrot. He keeled over from a heart attack. Just panted, lost his breath, and died in Gary's hands. And I'm convinced, because parrots are so sensitive, that house killed the parrot. And he was 19 years old, my African gray. Yep.
Oh wow. And
That's really
don't they
young.
usually live to be about 30?
What?
African grays?
Don't they live to be
No,
like 30 or 40?
they usually live to be about 80, 90 years
70,
old.
80, 90 years old. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not a bird guy. I don't know. I was guessing.
I have a
19 is
compilation that I've been
really
trying
young
to
for
better
that
to
word.
post video. You'll see Chimelli. His favorite word was fucker. And you come in the room, he goes, fucker. And then he likes it. You'll die laughing. So I had to do backup and I saved compilation, which I will post at some point when I'm done editing it. And you'll die laughing. It was the coolest bird you've ever seen. It was Gary's boy, though, because parrots tend to stick to one person. They can't divide their loyalties, really. And that was Gary's bird, 100% all the way. He just tolerated me because I fed him. But I mean, he never bit me, and we had fun together because he was always with me. But that was Gary's bird, and he was freaking hilarious. And he would do shit like you could say something to him, and out of nowhere, the bird would go, "What?" And he sounded like Lil Jon when he did that. And the voices this thing would do. Yeah, he had a full vocabulary, this bird. He could talk to you. He was insanely smart. Yeah. So some of the videos I have, you'll see him on my kitchen counter because he used to love when I cook and do dishes. And he sits there and bangs on the sink and does stuff. And he had free reign in the house. He wasn't clipped, and we never locked him up. He put himself to bed at night in his own cage. He would jump down because Gary would tell him, all right, we got to go to bed. It's dark. And he goes, okay, good night. And then he goes down the side of his cage, walks in there, sits on his perch, and goes to sleep. We shut the door. We go to bed. And in the morning, the very first, that's it. Game on for the rest of the day. Coolest bird I've ever been around in my life. But he did have free reign in my house. Do whatever he wanted.
And my
Animals.
My cousin has I don't know what kind they are, but I think he has 3. And I don't know that they're African greys, but he has 3 parrots. And yeah, I think they have run of the house.
Yeah, they're
Parrots
awesome.
are very smart birds. African greys are amongst the smartest,
Yeah.
but I've seen macaws that were fucking brilliant.
Oh, I always wanted one of those. Our friend Don had one in there, gorgeous, and I want one so bad. I love those birds. I want a cockatoo too, but cockatoos are a little crackheady. But macaws, wow, what a beautiful, gorgeous bird.
That we had that I was at the place I was working at had that she watched everything that you did, and she'd pay attention to see what was going on. She actually one time she took the keys off of the ring of someone who was standing there next to her to try and pick the lock with it.
Really?
Fucking smart bird.
Yeah. Wow.
She took the key off his ring, and then she was also paying attention to different types of keys after that. So we had to keep keys in our pockets and stuff.
Really?
Yeah. So you'll notice like everything that I have on my person, it's always in a pocket.
That's cool. Yeah.
Just because of that bird. Just that. Yeah, I used to have a key ring that hung off of my hip and stuff. Like now it's just, no, it's my knife. Maybe if I've got, wherever I'm at, I can do it. I have a holster and a pistol. And that's it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean, they're brilliant. That bird, I learned something new, and he fascinated me every day of the week. It was just the coolest thing ever. I got a whole new meaning to the word bird brain, because that is a terrible expression, because these things, I mean, Chiavelli, he was really freaking smart, man. He was awesome.
Chiavelli? Is that what you said his name was?
Yeah, Chiavelli is what his name was. Originally, a Latin American couple had him since he was a tiny baby. He was traumatized when he was bred. They took him, and then our customer and friend Tom is the one that raised Chiavelli. And what happened was eventually, like Tom would say, he would bring the bird to the shop, and Jake was a baby then, and the bird would go, "Doggy, hi doggy," right? And Jake's looking at it, and he was a little stinky Jack Russell then, because he was a puppy in his basket. And I just thought Chiavelli was the coolest thing I've ever seen. And so, but Tom and I was calling him Chiavello. And so the bird called himself Chiavello. He's like, "Chiavello," right? And so one day Tom's like, "Listen, I don't know if you want to do this, but I'll bring you a secondary giant cage we've got. Vicky and I have to go on vacation. Do you want to babysit Chiavelli?" I was like, "Fuck yeah, this would be awesome," So he came by that Thursday. He brought the giant cage. He brought Chiavelli, and we had a fucking blast. And here's the thing: you hear the stories about people going on vacation that are parrot owners. They either pluck, they won't eat, they get depressed. Not this bird. He jumped down in the cage. He started walking around, checking out this bird had balls, right? And very quickly, he was in love with my dog and with Gary. But I think the reason why is that Tom did a great job as a father to this bird, but both of them had very long, hard jobs. He's got a big wig job, but so the bird would have to be caged during the day, because they have a lot of cats too. And not that mattered. No cat will be able to eat him. He ruled that house, that bird. But the minute he came home, Tom even told his wife, he's like, "The minute you come home, you open that cage and let that bird out." Oh, when he came to my house, he was never in the cage. This shit's great, man. So I think right away, the freedom that the bird had, and we were so intrigued and loved him. And the funny thing is that 3-day vacation turned into a week. When Tom kept calling me, he goes, "You want me to pick Chiavelli up?" I'm like, "Not really," right? And he's like, "All right." The thing is, they adopt cats that need help. And at that point, they had 10 in the house, and they live in a condo. It's not very big.
Right.
And he said to me, I love that bird. He's my child. But the truth is, bird belongs with you and Gary. You can give him a better home. And I looked at Gary and I'm like, what are you thinking? And at that point, I knew already Gary wasn't letting this bird go because he talks, he cusses, he chases Gary around everywhere. It was like his best friend, you know. And Gary just thought that was the coolest shit because his dog doesn't talk to him. So, you know, we kept him and that was it. That babysitting weekend turned into years and years with him until he passed away before he moved. And he had a good life. So
Headphones warning.
very, very good life.
That bird sounds like it was a hoot, but I'm just saying, you know, 19, that's really young.
That's young for those birds. It's young. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. And thank God it happened on a Sunday. Usually we do our car meets. It just happened to be raining like crazy all day. They canceled everything. So when that happens, we spend a day inside. You know, we cook a lot of food. We hang out. Gary drinks a little bit, hits the pipe a little bit. Nice, relaxing Sunday. Thank God it was a Sunday because he had gone to the kitchen and he said, something's wrong with Chimelli. And I came and I saw him like panting with his beak like he's gasping for air. I'm like, Gary, do something. But even though I know Gary can't do anything, he's like, what do you want me to do? And I'm like, please just pick him up and, you know, and I'm sitting there, I'm in a panic. And it was within minutes that he got worse and worse and took his last breath. And that was it. Gary it was a done deal, you know. And the weird thing is Jake, your boy, Mutt, was weird for 2 weeks after that. No jacking around, no happy, no chasing rats, nothing. Because he was standing by Gary when the bird died, and the dog completely freaked out. Very strange.
He knew.
He did. He
Good
loved that.
morning. Good morning, Susie.
Hey, Susie. Yeah, it's very interesting to see animals' interactions, especially when it's not the same species. Because at one point I had Chimelli, the dog, and Garfield, my mom's humongous 21-pound cat. After she died, that ended up, we adopted him after my mom died. So the cat would sit there in the wet bar on the floor because he's lazy. The bird was sleeping on top of the cat's shoulder, and Jake would come near the cat, and the bird would attack Jake because the bird was in love with the cat. And I'm going, something's wrong with this picture. But the thing with Garfield, he was fat, old, and lazy, and if it didn't come out of a can, he was not interested in eating it. So he thought the bird was pretty fucking cool. Very weird house I've got. It was like a zoo. They're all together. I've got pictures of that. It's pretty awesome, you know? And I don't know. It was cool. I guess maybe because Tom had so many cats, the bird was very well versed with cats. And African Greys, for your information, can get nasty and aggressive. They can be nasty. Blank, dude, seriously? This bird would rip you into an asshole sometimes. He could get, nasty. Where I've been around other breeds of parrots that are very docile and nice. Not African Greys, man. You have to be a pro parrot handler to actually have one of these.
Yeah. You
Not,
have to know what you're doing with an African Grey.
but he was amazing. So it was actually really cool. And then the ducks, I had those ugly, we call them ugly ducks. It begins with an M. Muscovy? They're ugly. They're wild down here.
I can't think what they're called either, but I know what you're talking about.
Well, Muscovy or Muskogee, something like that. And I had a family of them that stayed with me at the old house because we lived on the canal. And during the hurricane that was coming, we brought them in the patio. And Jake was friends with them. And they were nice to him too. They didn't hurt him. But they got claws, these ducks, you know, but they didn't hurt my animals. And even the parrot was out there on the table. We were all hanging out on the patio. The ducks were in there because the storm was rolling in. And the cat, nobody had a problem. I'm like, this is the weirdest house ever.
Dr. Doolittle over here.
Not really. I think, you know what it is? Good energy. The bird was very happy in the house. My dog always has been. The cat was like, oh, this is awesome. You know, he's just hanging out. Because he came from a mold hole, too. My parents' house was mold. And I think it was just good energy. And everybody was happy. So I don't expect a problem, so I usually don't get one.
Right.
And that kind of goes a long way to, but it was fun. I miss those days. So pretty soon I'm going to be without a dog. So I don't know what, I'm probably just going to get a parrot. Fuck it. That's what I want.
You need to get you a snake.
Fuck that. What are you kidding me? Fuck snakes. I hate snakes.
A parrot is a lot of fucking work, and it's a lifelong contract for most parrots.
Yeah. I worked with a guy. Now, this is not a parrot. This is a tortoise. He had a tortoise that he actually had to put into his will because he knew the tortoise was going to outlive him. Tortoises live to be somewhere in the ballpark of anywhere from 100 to 150.
Tortoise?
Yeah, he had a tortoise. He had a Galapagos tortoise.
Whoa. No way.
Yeah, he had a Galapagos tortoise. It had been a laboratory animal. That wasn't the word I was looking for, but and he freed it and took it home, and he, as far as I know, he still has it. The last time I talked to him, he still had it.
Really?
Yeah, but see, the thing was Joe was like, he was already like 65, and those things lived to be anywhere from 100 to 150.
Yeah.
So he made his daughter promise that when he passed, that she would take the tortoise and take care of it.
As Blaine knows, most people have to do that with parrots. They usually outlive their owners. They live so long. Yeah. Oh,
And
isn't that cool?
once they get to that certain age where they're bonded with whatever person they're bonded with, like I said, they either become nasty or they either get nasty or they die.
Yeah. Yeah.
They'll actually just keel over one day from being heartbroken. They won't eat, they won't do nothing, and then they'll just die.
That's what I loved about Chivello. He was adaptable. Like I could drop him off at Blaine's house and he'd be like, "What's up?" And he'd be okay for the weekend. He never plucked a feather a day in his life. This bird was so happy, and well, he had a bad attitude. he had a foul mouth and a bad attitude. He was awesome, but he was one of the few birds I've ever seen that really can deal with anybody as long as you're good to him. You know what I mean? So Tom, that just tells me that Tom did an extraordinary job raising this bird.
Sounds like it.
He sure did. I can't take credit for that. And I did not teach him fucker. He came that way.
You actually have to introduce them to a lot of people and a lot of animals
That's
when they're
what he
very
did.
young.
Yeah.
And that allows them to understand.
Yeah, that's what he did. And I brought him actually to work with me every day because at that time I was going to the motorcycle shop because all my graphics things, and I brought him every single day. He got in the front seat of my car. He danced to the rock and roll. He loved it. And we got out, and he's like, "Ooh, Gary," because he knew at some point, because they're smart, that at the end of this journey, Gary's there. And I've got pictures where he sits on our mechanic's shoulder and he's looking down while they're doing a carb job on a motorcycle. And him and Gary are there, and the bird's like, "Ooh," and he didn't care about the motorcycle noises. That didn't bother him. Didn't care about drum playing. And then I would bring him next door. I had a special perch in a ginormous cage, which he was never locked up in. And he would sit there and hang out with me all day long while I'm doing graphics, and customers come in, fucking awesome, man. And, but the only thing is, here's what's weird. If you're a woman and you went up to this, now Janet, the bird would love Janet. The bird would love Virginia, and the bird would probably love Nicole. You had to be that type of personality, or you couldn't go apprehensively to the bird and go, "Oh my God, he's so cute." She'd probably be like, "I got your fucking cute right here," and come out, bam, and bite him. Any man, though, could walk up to this bird and he'll jump on your shoulder. That's it. He was a man bird all the way. And the only
was raised by a man, probably.
If you're a woman and you wanted to hang out with that bird, you got to have a set of testicles. I mean, you have to be not one of them wishy-washy. Oh, he's so cute. And be like, what? You have to be a forward, kind of outgoing personality as a woman, and then the bird will be all right with you. So I had to be careful. And children, a little iffy.
Yeah, I can
I
imagine.
didn't let them near kids.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was very interesting to see that the way parrots are. You punched a
actually-
goose in the face, Janet? Are you fucking kidding me?
I found out how many turns it takes to snap a goose's neck once. Little bastard came at me.
They can be mean.
Mm-hmm.
Are you serious, Janet? You literally punched a goose in the fucking beak?
I kicked one in the head once. It tried to bite me, so I kicked it in the head.
Yeah, they're mean.
They are
Wow.
mean. He lowered
This
it.
goose came at me. I grabbed it around its neck, and I did this kind of thing where I just spun it around in a circle a couple times.
No, this goose, it lowered it lowered its head, cocked up its wings, and it started coming forward. I was like, all right, I got something for your ass. Kapow! Kicked him right in the head.
Oh my god. Yeah, because wow. I've had a few come at me. As soon as you hear that, I'm like looking around like, fuck, there's 10 more. I'm out of here. You're fucked.
So, no,
At that point in time,
I don't play
yeah,
with
I
geese.
employ a shotgun.
I do not play with geese.
Right.
They are nasty birds.
Yeah, they're very aggressive. Yeah, I don't trust them at all. You know what else? Otters. Oh,
Oh,
we
yeah.
had our old house in the canal because I live right on the canal. And we had these cute little floating dogs in the water every day. And Gary's like, they're so cute. And I'm like, better not walk out from behind this patio. Because about 3 weeks later, there was a news, and you can look it up. There was a news report. A guy thought the otters were so cute. He's videotaping him, and he got a little closer.
They can
And
be
the otter
vicious.
looked up at the guy, and he was like, oh, hell no. He started chasing this guy, and he attacked this guy, and they are vicious.
Yeah,
They are
yeah.
nasty fucking animals. So when I saw an otter, I didn't walk outside my patio. I'm not messing with them. But they're fun to watch. They're like dogs. They play and roll in the grass.
Oh, yeah, they're
They are not cute. They will mess you up. Yeah.
Yeah, otters are not a joke. Unless you've raised that otter, understand something. That thing will rip you apart. That's
Yeah.
their mentality. They
You
are
met
fucking
this guy,
big
huh?
ass weasels that swim.
yeah, that's basically what they are.
Yeah.
When I was a carny, we had this. You could get inside this giant plastic ball, and you could try to walk on the ball on the water. And we went to open the park one day. We got a small park down on the Strip, and in Virginia Beach. And we went to open the park, and in the bottom of the pool was an otter. It turned out it was one of the otters from the aquarium about a half a mile up the road.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It had come up through the sewer pipe.
Really?
Yeah, it was the damnedest thing. We had to call the aquarium and go, because it was tagged. And that's how we knew that it was from the aquarium.
Oh, yeah.
Y'all want to come get your otter? It's in it's in one of our amusements.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
They're
crazy.
interesting creatures to watch for sure. But after I saw that news report, I'm like, I ain't messing with them. So, because you can see I used to videotape them catching fish. They would go down and sit there, and it's almost like they communicate secretly, and they both go in one and the other. It was amazing to me to watch that stuff. And they used to yank huge fish out of our canal. And then they sit there after they're done eating. They're like rubbing their paws. They're floating on their back. They're going around. They're amazing animals to watch. But they're mean little fuckers.
They eat, like Eric's saying. There's a video on YouTube of an otter eating a turtle, a
Oh,
snapping
you
turtle.
gotta find that blade.
There's a thing on YouTube. This was several years back, though. There was a bunch of Mississippi River otters that ate a fucking
alligator alive.
What?
Ripped it apart.
Really?
Yeah.
Holy
It was some
crap.
years back that happened. And then there's another story that from down in the Amazon of Amazonian river otters, the giant river otter, ripping apart and eating anacondas while they're fighting them.
Yeah.
I can believe
Getting
that.
wrapped up and ripping them apart while they're, and eating
I
them.
can believe that because I've seen a mongoose. I've seen a mongoose go after a snake.
That's what
And-
they remind me of, mongoose.
well, they're related. They're related. They're in the same family.
Oh, are
They're
they?
both in the weasel family.
Yeah, they're both in the
Yeah,
weasel
they're both-
family. Yeah.
Okay. I actually didn't know that.
Yep.
Right.
Like Huck was saying, and he's right. Otters aren't afraid of anything. They're not scared of shit.
Nope. No, they don't fear anything.
They
Wow.
fear nothing.
They would go out. We would have giant vultures and hawks with the leftover fish that was on the opposite side of the canal in my neighbor's big backyard. And we're looking. I'm like, check that out. And the birds come and the otters go, no, I don't think so. Just because I didn't finish it doesn't mean it's still not mine. And they would chase these monstrous birds off and other animals too.
I'm coming back to get that later, motherfucker. Leave it alone.
They're vicious.
I'm just
Yeah,
I'm taking a break.
Otters do, honestly, that's one of the reasons why that's one animal I'd like to have as a pet.
I say that too, Janet. Yeah, don't mess with wild animals.
Nope.
The difference is I know how to take care of them, and I'd have it from a kit.
Yeah, that's different. But like I like out in the wild, yeah. These people that whine about, oh, the bear attacked me. Well, guess what? He was here before you were. So get out of the territory and your ass won't get attacked,
Here's my bear story. Now this happened. I was working with I was working at one of our city parks, and they had me doing patrols at this city park at one point, and this kid comes out from the camp area, and I'm in the main. I'm up by the entrance, which is maybe a quarter of a mile up the road. It's all in the same park, and I'm sitting here, and as I'm sitting in the truck, I see the kid to my right, and out of the woods comes this bear cub. Well, I'm smart enough to know that if the bear cub is around, mama's around somewhere. She ain't too far off.
All right.
Well, the kid saw the bear cub, and I went, "Yo, come here. I call him over, and he comes over, and he goes, "What?" I go, "Get in the truck," because I was in one of the company trucks, and he gets in the truck, and I go, "Now just watch the bear cub." Out comes Mama. She comes lumbering out of the trees.
Oh.
I go, "That's why I called you over." I go, "I knew the mama was close, and she won't let you touch the baby." This kid was like maybe 10, and he was freaked out. I took him back to his parents.
Messed him up, yeah.
I took him back to his parents. I go, "I need y'all to do me a favor." I go, "I need y'all to keep an eye on this kid." They're like, "Why? What happened?" And so I told them, and they're like, "Oh my God." I go, you all have to understand, this is a swamp. These bears, these snakes, these fox, everything out here is free range. You're in the middle of a swamp. This is not just a campground. This is a campground in the middle of an actual 700 acre or 70,000 square acre swamp.
Yeah.
You guys, these are not pets. These are wild animals that live here.
Yeah.
The mother was like, "We won't let him leave the campsite." I go, "Thank you."
Eric Johnson, you're right. He's like, once you enter the wild or body of water, you're not the top of the food chain. You know what? I got news for you. We are not the top of the food chain anyway. The only reason why we think we are because we got our guns and our knives and all this shit. But if I strip you down to bare skin and put you out in nature, you are no longer the top of the food chain. You have no teeth to go hunt down something and kill it, and you don't have the speed or strength anyway. Nobody does. You have no claws, because we got wussy vegetarian fingers and teeth, by the way, if you really think about it. We got no hair. So naked, you can't survive in the cold with nothing I'm saying now. So we are so far down on the food chain, it's not even funny, which is why I think we're not actually from this planet. But that's just my opinion. But we're always on the
Okay,
bottom.
now that's a little weird, Nikki. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, we're from this planet. Of course, we're from this planet.
Well, we are now, but we're not on the top of the food chain. Not even close. Look at
No.
lions, panthers, eagles. With eagle sight, we have terrible eyesight compared to most anything that walks on the earth. Or swims or whatever. Terrible sense of smell. No sense whatsoever. And
We don't have a terrible sense of smell or a terrible sense of eyesight.
it ain't
what
like
I
a
say is
dog.
we have mediocre.
Well, you're gonna go
sense
sniff
of
out
eyesight,
cancer
mediocre sense
until
of
it gets
smell.
bad. Yeah. The
Or
thing is, like,
hearing.
infinitely higher amount, the times the amount of smell that we do, even just in dogs, and we don't have it. What I'm saying is, overall, we're not equipped with the tools to be on the top of the food chain. If I strip you down to absolutely nothing,
Right.
no help, think about it.
If
The
you
only
strip me down to
reason-
absolutely nothing, you all die laughing.
Yeah.
I still win. You all die laughing. I still win.
Yeah.
The reason why
I'll be right back.
human beings are considered by many to be at the top of the food chain is because we don't even exist on that food chain. In
No.
the wild, you're not the top of the food chain. You're somewhere about the middle.
Yeah.
That's why I say, don't think for a second that you're better than a bear or a panther or any of this shit. You're not. You're not a predator unless you have the technology effective to be a predator in your own right.
We don't. We don't have it. There's no way.
No, that's why I'm saying, you drop me into the middle of the fucking nowhere, strip me down buck ass naked. There's three things I'm gonna be worried about. How do I make a fire? How do I make a weapon?
Mm-hmm.
What's around me?
Right.
Literally, those are the three things go through my mind. How do I make a fire? How do I make a weapon? What the fuck is around me right now?
And think about that fundamentally. I've always reduced it down, and Gary's like, you overthink shit too much, because we've said that before. How do I make this? How do I make that? And how do I make a weapon? Well, here's the thing. Things like lions and bears and everything, they were born with weapons. Meanwhile, we're running around trying to figure out how to make it, which is cool. It means our brains are big. But still, we need to make it because we don't have it. We got nothing.
Right.
No hair, no claws, no teeth, absolutely nothing. We're
The only thing we have
our brain,
is
exactly.
our brain.
And that's
And our
what makes
brain-
people think that we're superior to all these animals, which I'd argue we're not. Because ultimately, if you strip we can be creative, like you
We're
said, make it
dexterous.
this and that, but when you're surrounded by a whole bunch of things that always want to kill you, like we are in Florida,
Like, I'm gonna put it this way:
Look.
we're dexterous. That's one of the beautiful things about primates is we are dexterous. We can actually manipulate things with our hands.
exactly, yeah.
That's something that we have that most animals, for certain all animals in North America, but most animals across the continents don't have. All
That's
right.
right. Yeah.
Anything that's not a primate, you know that anything that's not a primate doesn't have the dexterity we have, even if they have the ability to use their paws or claws like hands.
No, they don't, because of our brain capacity, and it's a little bit different. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, and so that's what's interesting to me. You know what I mean? Because it's always like, what came first, the chicken or the egg? It's like, who really is superior? Well, there's an argument to be made on both sides. We've got that giant brain capacity, and yet that'll only take you so far if you're surrounded by a bear, a lion, and whatever else, an alligator, and whatever else wants to kill you. Because, I mean, at the same time, you got nothing. You know what I mean? If you're, I'm saying, stripped and alone and with nothing, we're very vulnerable. We're very vulnerable. And think about it too. Like my horses, we fold babies. The babies come out within a very short time. They can get up and go tearing ass across the field to get away from a predator. When we're born, it takes a year or two of mom wiping our ass and changing diapers before we can even say dada. I mean,
Yeah.
that is one completely helpless individual, you know? And right there, we're vulnerable, you know? All right, I gotta run to the store, Blaine. I'll be back in 20 minutes.
Okay.
Why don't
I
you
gotta
drive?
grab shit. What?
Why don't you cut the time in half and drive? Then you'll be back in 10.
Fucking smart ass. Of course I'm gonna drive. Shit.
I love
Right.
you, Nikki.
Yeah, I love you more. I'm still getting a fucking beating though.
Promise?
Yes, I promise.
Boy.
I'll be back.
Bye, Nikki.
Now, you guys are so getting a beating.
And then there were two for a little while.
And then there were 4, and then there were 8, and then there were 10. I'm just joking.
Clever man.
Well, no, I just do math well.
Pudding. 2 + 2 is pudding.
Okay, rifle's over there. Pistol. That's a question. Hope I didn't leave that outside. And we have
I'm going to have to hop off of here myself in just a little bit and go throw some laundry in and do a couple other things around the house. Not that I won't come back.
Well, we might
unless
be,
you don't want me to come back, and then, well, I won't come back.
we might be in another stream.
Might
I
be.
was planning on doing for Mexican radio. I was going to do just like a couple of songs and then just jump off into a movie.
So, what is this Mexican radio you're talking about?
Okay, so you've been noticing I've been doing Good Morning America. That's the Freedom Forum or whatever.
Yeah.
Or I do the after party, depending on what time it is. Well, it's always titled "I'm on a Mexican radio," and what it is it's an introduction stream on live stream, and then we go into a private stream. You shut down the broadcast, and everybody gets to like take part in whatever you can do. We could do like a day of just radio and bullshitting, sit there and just be a bunch of jack-offs or whatever, or we can watch movies if that's what you want to do. It's like for the people who don't have anything to do but to sit on their thumb.
Right.
Here's some entertainment.
Got you.
Because I know how it is. There's times for me where it's just a bunch of fucking hurry up and wait.
Got you.
Then there's other times and days when I'm running around like a chicken with its head cut off. So and it just jumps up at you like a freaking snake out the grass too. So but yeah, I just leave the stream running. I run it from my phone or whatever. And I allow everybody to have, movie or whatever. And
12B, what's up? I just now noticed that you were down there. Sorry.
Georgia, come on up, yo shit. Unless you're busy. Oh. I've never seen Huck come up here.
Well, have Huck come on up if he wants to. I'm sorry, this is your channel, Blaine. I apologize.
No, that's all right. You know how Freedom Forum is. It's an open.
I know, but you also know how I am. I want to make sure that I don't overstep.
I'm just saying, Freedom
It's
Forum
a
is an open
respectful thing. It's a
invitation,
respect
so
thing.
everybody's allowed in. I mean, if they ask for permission, I go,
Nope. Mm-mm.
If you asking me for permission, then you ain't been
Easier
around
to-
very long.
I'm of the philosophy it is easier to ask for forgiveness than permission.
Exactly. Like I said, if you have to ask me for permission, you ain't been around very long.
Mm-mm.
You watch my videos, I'm like, the fuck you waiting for? Permission?
Hey, Huck, you can be camera shy. I'm not even, I mean, I started to say I'm not even showing my face, but that's a lie because that is me. But because I'm currently stuffing my face, I don't want to eat on camera, so I just throw my picture up. You don't have to show you don't have to show your face.
Yeah, just don't be porn bombing me, dude, or you will get blocked for good.
Look, if that's porn, you got a problem.
No, that no. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying
No, I know what you mean. No, I know
what
exactly
happened
what you're
over
saying.
on Dangerous Channel.
Oh
Yeah,
no, I wouldn't.
Don't be porn bombing
That was
me,
just
but
straight up
everything, you know.
disrespect.
Yeah,
That is just straight up disrespect.
I'll let you up with your icon on or whatever, but just like I
Yeah.
said, don't be fucking.
Like I said, the only reason I threw my icon up was because I'm currently putting stuff in my face, and y'all don't want to watch me eat or drink this glass of milk that I'm drinking.
Oh, I'll sit there and I'll eat live on camera, but just because I know there's some people that get off on that. And me,
I pick on Virginia Roots because I don't understand. I didn't understand the context of her saying what she said in regards to me eating a salad in the morning was intense. I don't think of that as intense. I think of that as me eating breakfast. But because I worked third shift for so many years, I don't eat breakfast food for breakfast. I eat what would be dinner food for what you all would call breakfast because it's
Some
technically
people-
my dinner time.
some people get their jollies off on it. I don't know about Virginia. I'm just saying some people get their jollies off on it. Me, I say it is. I give like zero fucks to give.
I give a
if
fuck,
I'm
bro.
eating on the fucking camera, it's because I'm like, fuck it. I'm not clicking off now.
My give a fuck is broke, and I'm all out of give a shits, and my give a fuck is broke.
I've no more fucks to give. I'm not gonna pick that song. I might get copyright struck just because of my voice.
I mean, it's possible, and you don't need to give yourself a copyright strike for singing. You singing, you yourself singing. That would just be. But who knows with the way FuckTube does things anymore?
Anymore. I got a copyright on my own fucking video of a video that I did as a reaction video of someone else's video. Like, fucking what?
Yep, exactly, Huck. No fucks given.
Yeah.
My give a shit is broke.
No fucks given. I used to have a sticker on the back of my motorcycle. I peeled it off, so it's not there no more. But it was a sticker
You had
about
a
this
sticker on
big.
the back?
It had a fox that made the word fox,
Yeah,
and it said no fucks given.
no fox given. Yeah, clever.
I also had a sticker on the side of my bike on the saddlebags. I don't know if it's still sitting there on the broken one I got, but it said, "Keep honking. I'm reloading."
Yep. Yep. I can definitely relate to that one.
I was on my motorcycle.
No, I'm cool as can be until you cross a certain line, and then it's like, all right, cool. Now I don't give a fuck. Now I'm going to tell you what I really think.
I've been there.
You going or my favorite phrase is, all right, you gonna make me go back to the old me to remind you what the old me used to be like, instead of you dealing with the new me, which is a much nicer person. Sometimes you got to go back to the old you to remind folks just how evil you really were.
See, I used to have 0 fucks to give,
Yep.
and the only way that I'd put a hurting on you is if you put a hurting on me. Now, I've got 0 fucks to give, unless you're getting hurt, or you're hurting someone else, or you're putting the hurts on me. I put an addition.
Usually if I'm hurting somebody, it's because they hurt somebody else first.
I know that feeling.
I'd be a huckleberry.
Whoa.
You know what? I think I'm gonna have to watch that movie here the next day or so.
You know what? I think. Well, see, I was gonna watch A Fistful of Dynamite, but I think you know what? I think that would be a good one. Tombstone would be a good one.
Tombstone, yep. I'd be a huckleberry.
Fuck, I got no qualms renting Tombstone for everybody. Like I said, you got to watch it on the StreamYard, though.
Yeah, well, that makes sense. Yeah, I've already got my. Hold on. Yeah, I got my YouTube already shut down. I'm strictly on StreamYard at the moment.
I have to end the broadcast. Like I said,
Okay.
let me see here.
Do I need to jump back onto YouTube to find this link? Or
No, I can take care of all this, dude. I'm just saying.
Okay.
I'd want to change broadcasts, but you know what? Never mind. We'll just do it from. We'll do it from Good Morning America.
I mean,
Jump on up here. Everybody jump on up here. Get your spot. You don't have to come up on panel, but I'm just saying, jump up, get your spot, watch a movie.
Now, how many people you can get 10 in, right?
Yep.
10 on panel, but you can have X number on the.
I think it's like, yeah, it's the same amount on panel as down below on the dashboard. If you've got somebody in the dashboard, then or backstage, then you can't really have another person come in.
Right.
So that would be one of the screens.
I guess
that
what
you
I was
won't
trying to
see
figure out is how many can you have backstage if you've got a full panel?
No more than is in the panel.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Let me see here.
Okay, that's what I was not clear on. I'm sorry.
Understood.
Ah.
So let's see here. Tombstone.
Yeah. I hate being asked, so what's your favorite movie? I can't narrow that down to just one. I have a very broad, I have a favorite Western. I have a favorite car movie. I have a favorite action flick. I have, you want me to narrow it down to one?
share. Okay. Corey, do you want to come up here? Give me a thumbs up.
I'm gonna look at, hold on. I'm gonna go full screen on this, I think. There I am. I'm on full screen. All right. I can't see the chat because I now have brought it up to full screen. So
All right, Ivy. Okay, come on up here, Corey.
Hey, fellas.
what's going on, Corey? How you doing, buddy?
Pretty good. Hey, Mutt, what's your favorite movie? Just
See,
fucking
didn't
with
I
you,
just
man.
say I
Just
don't like
fucking-
that question because I can't narrow it down to just one?
I've been listening for a while. I've just been working on some things. Just fucking with
Okay,
you.
well then I'm gonna ask you a question. In which
Fire.
genre of movies?
Favorite genre movie? Home movies.
Home movies.
Ones we make of our children and
Yes,
family.
exactly. That would be any of them, to be honest.
Because that's a tough one too, really. That was actually a good answer on the fly, though.
All right.
I
Anybody else? We do have more seats in the theater. Jump on up here, yo.
Once started, you will have 3 days to watch this video.
What are you playing? Tombstone? Is
Yeah.
that what I heard?
Mhm.
Got you.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
Good.
probably, in all honesty, that is probably my favorite Western is Tombstone. My favorite mob movie is probably The Departed.
That's a good movie.
Janet, if you want to watch, come on up here, honey. We're going to be shutting down the broadcast in just a second, like I said. Link's pinned at the top, but it won't be pinned there once I shut it down.
My favorite
Does
action.
Janet know we're not watching Pornhub? Just messing with you, Janet. Just messing with you.
No. This is the porn version of Tombstones, just for Janet.
Sorry to throw you off, man. I just had to
My bad.
show my love.
In a bikini, not sure it's a good idea. It's always a good time for a bikini. Especially in the snow.
Ooh.
I'm joking.
I mean, I'm down, but I don't look good in a bikini, so.
All right.
What? Well, I guess you're going to StreamYard exclusively, right?
Yes, that's what I'm doing. Come on up here, George. Come
I've
on
always
up here,
wondered,
George.
once you jump off to
Let's
StreamYard,
watch a movie. Shit.
do you have to send people the link to get to it? Or I was wondering how that worked because I've wanted to jump on to after stream. And I had no idea. Anyways, not important.
No, I was gonna do it on Mexican radio, but I'm just gonna do it on this one. Right. Let me know when you snapped up that link. I haven't put the link in the description yet. Probably should do that. Tell you what I'm gonna do. Shit. Don't you just love it when this happens?
Hang on a second. I'm going to have to refresh myself.
That's what she said.
Just before she took the whore bath.
Yeah.
Barefoot, we're getting ready to watch Tombstone. And if you want to watch, you need to jump up in the either in the backstage or up on the panel because he's getting ready to shut the YouTube stream down so we can do this.
And I want to, for that, I want to go here and go. Okay. And then I want to go here and go this one here. Me. And turn me on. Let me link. Okay, so there we go. All right. Links are in the description. If you want to get on up here, if you don't, it is what it is. I'm shutting the stream down now. Have a nice one. Bye.
Segel.